Hello everyone, and I'm Gino, and today we're back with FGO Lostbelt 6. Yeah, let's do a little recap of the last stream. Last episode, well, we and Castoria were invited to a ball in Gloucester. We then learned to trap by a mirror. Actually, it was very nice Tristan. To duel with her, with Beryl as her supporter. Yeah, we won, and that was the condition to ring the next bell of pilgrimage. Yeah, how many bells we rang again? One in Norway, one in Londinium, and Salisbury, 3, and that was only the 4th. And we plan on heading on to Orkney to ring the next bell, and also during the ball in Gloucester, we were invited to Manchester by Barghest. Manchester is her domain. Yes, it's just a pretty interesting definition of survival of the fittest. Then she become our ally during the battle at Camelot at least, and then we continue our journey to Orkney through this lake right here, and we're avoiding the main road over here. Yeah, I heard there like some strong. This chapter is Albion. Yeah, and also we got a fragment with the mash and ash. All over Britain, looking for clues about the past and the Cernunos, but they found nothing. And it looks like they are also heading to Orkney to help Mash go to the future. So that might be where we will be reunited with Mash, huh? And I think this will be enough for recap. I'm gonna turn off the BGM and use the game audio now. Okay, so we'll have a lot of stuff to go through. So let's not waste too much time here. Still, I said today could be a long stream, but my throat is a bit sore. There's a tree emptiness over on the far shore. So this is the Lake District. The Lake District, is this in real Britain too? The tree is massive. Holy shit! Like we're not there yet. Like quite a. Damn, this tree emptiness must have been huge, even compared to the others we have seen so far. Yeah, like been growing for like 10,000 years, right? Since the year like 12,000 years ago. Oh wait, no, like adding the year of phase era, 12,000, like 14,000 years. So this is a tree that withered away 2,000 years ago. And that Morgan then burned down to destroy the Tree of Emptiness in Olympus a few months ago. Hey Gino, Castoria still hasn't cheered up. What's going on with her? Is this the first time to the Lake District, Castoria? Too bad Oberon isn't here with us. Huh? Oh, yeah, I was just thinking. So this is the famous Lake District. It's sure is as pretty as a picture, isn't it? Also, just as quiet. Did I mention quiet? Damn, you have no poker face at all, do you? You're obviously still thinking about what Barghest told us, right? Don't give it to yourself. Is this Beryl truly Morgan's master, huh? That is the question. Though of course, the real question might be, is Morgan actually a servant? It's a hell of a conundrum, that's for sure. Gino and I have been going back and forth trying to square that circle ever since we got here. At first, I thought Morgan was the king of this Lostbelt. Same, I mean, she would pretty much have to be, if she'd been ruling here for 2,000 odd years. But after meeting Morgan and Beryl in Camelot. You mean when Beryl said he was Morgan's master, and she didn't deny it? So Morgan is not Beryl's servant, but Beryl is Morgan's master. That's a brain buster, ain't it? I don't even know where to begin. Any idea how that could work, Da Vinci? I'm afraid not. There's just too little information to work with. If Holmes were here, he could string a number of theories together into a plausible hypothesis, but he's not. What about you, Castoria? Did you come up with anything? I do have one idea, I think. Remember what you said about master and servant, and the kind of things Castoria has done so far. But I would rather not think about it any more than that. If I'm right, then Morgan would be impossible for you to beat. A fairy you would rather not earn a fight at all if you don't have to. Habitrot? What's wrong with not wanting to fight her? Who said you have to fight the child and beat her no matter what? Caldera's goal is to acquire Morgan's wrong Gomenia. The child prophecies go to ring the 6 bells. Trust me, I heard angels of child prophecy poem in Londinium enough to last a lifetime. And there's not a single verse in there about killing the queen. But Morgan herself told me to defeat her. Did she now? She's displaying everyone's integrity because she doesn't dare trust anyone anymore. Okay, so this is really connecting, like Habitrot is told her that she's remembers some stuff. But I'm not saying more than that. All I care about is Max and Gino finally being reunited. You can't go around trying to please everyone else all the time. Sometimes, you just gotta tell them to piss off. No more chit chat. We got a few more headed our way. Remember Barghest's warning, right, Gino? Good. Then don't hold back. We're all counting on your firepower to get us through this. Yeah, Habitrot sounds like she still remembers things from when she first. She goes by the name Totoro. Yeah. I'm forgetting to turn on the 60 FPS mode. Now it looks so smooth. It feels good to looking at. Yeah, not sure it would be different on the stream though, but on my end it's really different. Yeah, the game audio may be a bit too loud. Wait. Damn, 400k. It's like some basic buff. Mysterious biological weapon. Alright, we're gonna stall for a turn. I hope it doesn't like CONP or anything. It's like Hydra notorious for that. The Buster Crit might be enough. Ooh, even the art. Jesus.
幻に飲まれるようではとてもとても私の本体に挑むには1000年ばかり修行が足りないかと。
That last monster was certainly new for Britain. Man, the Morse really are strong around here. Nope, that woman's got to be nearby. What does she think this is? A vacation? Looks like it's going to take us at least a full day to make it through the Lake District and get to the North Coast. I don't think we'll make it more than halfway today. We should look for a forest where we can make camp before nightfall. Say, Habitrot, do you maybe know this area? You said you were originally from the north, right? Well, yeah, I guess. This place hasn't changed in forever, so I at least know it better than the south. What do you ask, Da Vinci? You want a history lecture from old Harbanian? If you could, that would be great. We never heard much about the Lake District down south. Gotcha. Okay then. But just until sunset. Long ago, Britain used to be way smaller. Back then, this area was all ocean. At the time, Britain was the only landmass in the world. At least the fairy thought so. So they worked to expand the isle. Then one day, when they expand it up to where Manchester is now, they noticed there was a forest on the far shore. That was this place, the British Lostbelt Lake District, a forest in the middle of the ocean. That's where the Northern Fairy come from. They've been living off the fruit of that forest all that time. The Northern Fairy, so they were Nagnarias' ancestor. Yep, the sixth clan and the Northern Fairy have totally separate lineage. Anyway, back in Fey era 6000, I guess that would be 8,000 years ago? Britain had its very first war. In it, the Northern and Southern Fairy fought each other. Nowadays, it's only known as the War of Spring. For 4 seasons. It happened when the Northern Fairy got jealous of all the land the Southern Fairy had and crossed the sea to invade it. But even though their leader was super strong, on average, the Northern Fairy was still weaker than the Southern one. Back then, there were no humans on the Northern Fairies' side. Only Southern Fairies kept humans. So the war ended with the Southern Fairies' victory. Apparently, it was total massacre. Whenever the Northern Fairies' successors were born, the Southern Fairy would just kill them on the spot. She's like spawn. What do you get? Spawn camping? Yeah. That's where they got all the body they needed to fill in the ocean up in the Lake District. They killed so many Northern Fairy that eventually new generations stopped being born altogether. Jesus Christ. What happened to the Northern Fairy after that? Everyone thought they had gone extinct, but nope, it turned out they were still alive. The leader of the Northern Fairy was made of much sterner stuff than any fairy from the 6 clans. Well, they weren't called the 6 clan back then, but you know what I mean. Anyway, the Northern Queen escaped, left the Lake District, and went on to make Western Island all by herself in the middle of the empty sea. The Western Island, Ireland, became a legendary island that no one could see but exists all the same. It became the final hope of fairies who were exiled from Britain, a sort of last bastion of castaway. Later on, there could be another war between the North and South Fairy called the War of Summer. But that has nothing to do with the Lake District, so I would just skip that one. Anyway, after the first war, the War of Spring, the Southern Fairy claimed the Lake District for themselves and began developing their civilization even further. The fairies that would go on become the Mirror Clan, and the fairy from Britain's northmost area that would go on to become the Rain Clan. Each built thriving cities here. Though of course, as you can see, they've long since been wiped out. Not sure thriving is a word I would use, Stan. Then again, the idea of a single country enduring for more than 1,000 years doesn't really fit for us non-Brit in the first place. Morgan's fairy Britain has lasted for more than 2,000 years, remember? Of course. I can't recall it thriving either, since it hasn't advanced in all that time. The Rain Clan, I see. Britain's sky are always cast in twilight. So it makes sense that there would have been fairies to control the rain and other weather. But why would the Rain Clan go extinct? Did they disappear naturally, or? I will tell you that once we get to Orkney. All you need to know now is that the Rain Clan and their city, Orkney, were destroyed in Fey Era 4000. So, 6,000 years ago then. So, 2,000 years to the War of Spring. Yep, they built the city around the Fey Era 5000. So it was one of the few British metropolises to last over 1,000 years. Now I see, so that's why Ireland's nowhere to be found. The Northern Fairy must have been of Irish descent. And the only Northern Fairy to survive the War of Spring was their queen. But then, what happened to the Western Island? Why is that gone too? What do you think? Because the Northern Fairy migrated to Britain, of course. Map made that island to keep her fairy safe. She took it all back into herself just before she invaded the British Isle. That was the War of Summer. Back in Fey Era 2000, Ash the Savior and the First Fairy Knight fought in it too. Man, you guys wouldn't believe how strong Queen Map was. After they fell in the War of Spring, the Northern Fairy coexisted with humans in Ireland for 4,000 years. The Southern Fairy only saw humans as tools for producing entertainment. The Northern Fairy, though, they saw humans as partners, and together they built a real civilization. So even though the Southern Fairy had the number advantage, the Northern Fairy was still overwhelmingly stronger. At first, Queen Mab wanted to wipe out the Southern Fairy as a payback for what they did to the Northern Fairy once. but eventually Ash managed to broker a peace between the two sides. As part of the deal, the Northern Fairies would cede the north part of Britain as their victor territory and welcome into the fold as the King Clan. That's when the sixth clan we have now first came about. The rest, you guys already know. Anyway, with that kind of bad blood between them, it's no wonder the fairies of the North and South still don't get along even the era of the High Queen, right? I totally remember my fairy history. Honestly, I'm having a little trouble keeping all this straight. Yes, a lot of information to take into. Wait, I didn't read that. Basically, all you have to remember is that there was a big battle between the clan the last year of the Fey era, right before the era of the High Queen. What about the start of the Fey era 14,000 years ago? Do you know anything about that? Nope, there's not a single record of Britain's genesis. Ash and the first Fairy Knight tried their hardest to track one down, but all they learned was the story of the six fairies. The sixth fairy? As in... Yeah, they're the sixth fairy there. So you already know about it. Yep, it was that mural. I don't remember all that much about it either, but if you want, I'll tell you what I know as a bedtime story. Not that there's that much about it. At best, it only makes for a decent lullaby. Okay, so it's raining a bit here. The mic might catch all those sounds, so I'm gonna turn down the gain and move the mic closer to my mouth. I'm gonna check 1, 2. Yes, the gain in OBS seems similar, so let's continue. This is enough.
身も心も生きていた痕跡さえも溶かして行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ行くわよガラスバキメルトアウト楽しみましょうアンドゥトロワルツエトワール
Okay, that was not enough, holy shit.
目を背けないでよくいい判断です。逃がすもの潰れなさい。召し上げましょう。オークニーの
雲に。Another one.
あまり悩ませないように式をこうしてあげるわ。食べなさい。 貫いてあげる。目にやれば身も心も生きていた痕跡さえも溶かして行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ。ガラスがきメルトアウト。トランプ見切れる。たまらないわ。バリアシオンパラディオン。白兵戦行きます。
Nice, very nice. Okay. Morgan would be necessary then.
切り刻む。邪魔者にはそろそろご退場願おうかしら。消えなさい。ガラスバキメルトアウト。ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Yeah, her ascension. I wanted to keep her the ascension 1. This will look perfect. Okay guys, that's enough walking for today. Let's go ahead and set up camp. I'll go fetch the water. I'll pitch a tent. I'll go gather brushwood, I mean firewood. I will write the report to the border. I'll go lace around for a while since I'm just plain tired. Then I'll put out a bound field to reward out animal and insect. Gosh, camping is so much fun no matter where you do it. Roger that. All hands, move out. Whew, I couldn't eat another bite. All that's left to do now is to rest up for tomorrow. Yep, I think now is a good time to call it a night. There don't seem to be any dangerous creature here, so... Hold it, I still haven't told you guys about the 6 fairies, like I promised. Oh, right, I'm sorry, Habanian. Please, go right ahead. Don't worry, I'm listening. It sounds pretty important after all. Okay, now which diary was it? Aha, here's it. Here it is. Habanian History, page 153. Yep, it's might be like the same fairy. But what did she change her name to Habitrot though? Total sounds pretty nice. It became one ocean at the end. There was ocean at the beginning. After the shooting star passes, the land all ran into rivers. Long, long ago, as far as time can go, 6 fairies went outside to find the world had become an ocean. There was no land, no rock, no fish, no birds. And of course, there were no mountain or forest, which the 6 fairies loved more than anything. The 6 fairies didn't know what to do. They grew sad, though, and thought of going home. Wait, where's their home? Like reverse side of the world? This is awful, they thought. How terrible our world has become. Then a large shadow rose up from the ocean. It belonged to a giant fluffy creature. On its shoulder stood one of the animals the fairy believes was gone. The animal on his shoulder called the fluffy creature Cernunos. Cernunos, the animal, and the 6 fairies soon became friends. It wasn't easy living on the ocean. There was nowhere to go and nothing to do. But Sir Nunos made things better for the six fairies by sheltering them from the wave. However, the animals said that Sir Nunos was a god and that he needed offerings. So the six fairies offered Sir Nunos their joy, and they offered Sir Nunos their wish. The ocean without wave is nice, but we still miss having land. And so the fairy wish was granted. Then, after their rejoicing ended, the god grew tired and fell asleep. The six fairies reversed Sir Nunos for granting their wish. They made grateful use of everything that was left behind. Thus did the Eye of Britain come into being, made the first six fairies find salvation. The end. So, was that helpful? Wow, you're amazing, Hibernian. I can't believe how much you know. She's half asleep already. Is she talking in her sleep, pretending to be awake? What about the rest of you? Muramasa, Da Vinci, Chino? I'm fine, it's just attending dream school. I'm fine, still awake. I knew it. You've got to be patient and you've got to make a good spouse one day. But seriously, that really was helpful. It seems pretty clear now that the giant beast from Muro, Sir Nunos, really did exist, along with the six clan ancestor. Also, what do you think that animal riding on Sir Nunos' shoulder was? They would have said it was a fairy, so maybe a human? I think it was a human. I think so too. Gods do like having mouthpiece. My guess is this human was Sir Nunos' priest. The way that they were probably there to share their gods' word with the world. I see. So that would mean then when Britain was first created, there was a god, a priest, and fairy, huh? But now there's no god, no priest, and the only humans that exist were made by fairies. There gotta be something more to this story. Maybe that's what Morgan is hiding. Seeing how any story related to gods completely died out in the era of the High Queen, you're probably right. But that leaves us with yet another question. If this story is true, that would mean Sir Nunos gave the Southern Fairy, the sixth clan ancestor, this land. But then, who gave the Northern Fairy the land with the wood on it in the Lake District? Oh, I know that one. This is a secret only the Mirror Clan and those born before the era of the High Queen began knew, but a certain being described lay somewhere in the Lake District. Even if the world had become totally blank, or an empty sea with no life, it remained all by itself without decomposing until it eventually transformed into a small forest. Albion the Border, the last dragon. Oh, the garbage it left behind when it failed to return to the paradise of Avalon became the Northern Fairies' homeland. So we'll get to that, and that's why this section is called Albion. Okay, that's two arrow down. Might be the same. Use Morgan on the first turn. So, that's what we talked about last night. Oh, to Atoria. Oh yes, she fell asleep. Thanks, Gino. I'm sorry again about falling asleep last night, Hibernian. It's okay, I'm not mad anymore. Besides, it doesn't say it would take for a decent lullaby. It sure did. I slept great. I haven't dreamed so peacefully in a long time. So, just how amazing was this Albion thing anyway? In proper human history, Archaeological circles, Albion is thought to be the name of Britain's prehistoric civilization. In the Magecraft world, it's also known as the Dragon of the Age of God, and the last pure-blooded dragon. So, to put how amazing that is in more concrete terms, well, while servants, that is, heroic spirit, could be said to be super beings that are way beyond humanities, both physically and spiritually. Not all servants are equal. They are ranked based on the scale of their spirit origin. The heroic spirit at the top of the tier, the one that even other heroic spirit would consider astonishingly powerful, are known as Grand Servants. By that token, Albion would probably be considered a Grand Dragon by all the dragons. I mean, it was around when the Earth was formed. That alone would mean it possessed 4.6 billion years worth of genetic information. It's not a god that was modeled on a human perception, or one discovered through fate. It's a primordial supernatural being. That said, humanity is no slouch either. In just a few 100,000 years, we took the accumulation of all 4.6 billion years worth of life on this earth and deciphered it, acquired for ourselves, and are actively trying to develop it even further. So while a single human might not compare to something as amazing as Albion, as a race, there's nothing out there that surpasses humanity. We are the most advanced life form on Earth, you know?
Well said. We might be enemies, but just now I'm real glad we're on the same side.
Thanks. You might be our enemy, but I like how you keep credit where due.
A public way for two people to become friends.
And yet, they still think of themselves as enemies. Weird.
I know, right? Since ancient time, boys have and always will be boys, huh?
Come on, this battle's so unnecessary. Did they not learn that you don't need to have a battle every single time? One turn, one left. Mirror, who's behind? So, what the... Okay. It's not enough. Yes, I have to kill on this turn. Oh shit. So strong. Wait. Could use the NP. Yeah, like, this is not enemy, would have a talk. Okay, that's enough of that. You're the fairy who's been following us since yesterday, aren't you?
That's me. Hi there. I'm Mirror the Nightcore. I've been watching you guys since I pick up your lovely auras.
By the way, unlike the original, my gender isn't exactly a secret, okay? Wait, why was she talking about that? A nightcar? So you're a spirit who didn't disappear after dying? But that's weird, I don't sense any hostility or malice or anything from you.
No, I don't have any regret or grudges. I'm just too strong to disappear, that's all. I've been stuck like this for years on end now. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what to do about it either. Gotcha. Sound like a real problem. Would you have agreed let some food on your grave or something? You want to leave food on my grave even though there's nothing there? That's so funny. But thanks, you got real nice fairies.
Man, you're sure a cheerful nightcar, aren't you? Guess you didn't die because you lost your purpose then. How did you bite it? Was it sudden? Did you have an unlucky accident or something?
It was no more of an accident than no more of an incident than an accident. We were all massacred by fire and wind 6 years ago.
Wait, 6 years ago?
Just like Ansel predicted. Ansel died then too. Now there's no one for the Mirror Clan left.
Huh, if they predicted it, like why did they just move?
At least, I'm pretty sure there isn't. Or was there? That's odd. Oh well, everyone forget things sometimes.
Huh?
Anyway, you guys look like you're a lot of fun, so I have a list of requests I'm hoping you can help me with. See, a few days ago, a weird fairy showed up and started living in a really important place we used to protect.
Huh? A few days ago?
Do you think you might be able to chase her off for me?
Well, why would I usually willing to help fairies? I mean, nightcar in need. We kind of have somewhere we need to be ourselves. But just out of curiosity, what does this weird fairy looks like?
Well, she's wearing a fancy upper class fairy dress, and she even wear fancy glasses, and she has a whole bunch of subordinate and pink tail. Huh? Hang on, that sounds like Noknaria? Kuyanskaya. Pink tail, pink. Yep, then we have to go there and take care of that. She'd have a lot of subordinate.
Koyanska is that servant we saw with Murian, right? Oberon seems to think she was dangerous, but does that mean she's a problem Castoria has to deal with too?
Honestly, I'm still not entirely sure about that. That aspect of her is still kind of up in the air.
There's no doubt that she is fundamentally incompatible with humanity as a whole, but we have also never faced her directly just yet. She did try to kill us during the attack on Castoria base, but that was probably just her following the foreign gods' order. She has also made a habit of toying with the local populace in each Lostbelt, but I think that's just a way of enacting retribution. She basically took the existing system of exploitation in a given world, like the relationship between the ruling class and the lower class, and exaggerated them. She may hate humanity, but she never tried to obliterate it. That said, she's been making a point of collecting creatures from each Lostbelt which never existed in proper human history. Also, that she is the immature form of a beast, an evil bent on destroying humanity, would put her pretty firmly in the evil camp. If Koyanskaya was just acting as Murian's bodyguard,
that's between them. We had no business interfering. But if she's adding to her collections here too, then we can't just sit back and do nothing. It's really only a matter of time until she turns those creatures against us. Stopping her now is just a kind of self-defense, so we don't have to fight them off later. I see. I think I understand why she's so dangerous now. In which case, she must be after Mirror. Are we headed to the bog where the dragons remain are now? We sure are. That weird fairy came trundling out to that pitch black pool one day with an umbrella in tow, even though no one besides should know about it. Then she kicked out the Moors, and the last I saw, she was doing something nasty to the dragon's corpse. The dragon's corpse? She's after Albion. Damn it! Has she no shame at all? Yeah, like Oberon sold her this information, right? I think he said, at least he said that. That thing could be like a national treasure. No tourist like her has the right to take it. Come on, let's hurry. Not to mention how badly it would reflect on proper human history. Yes, this is the place, I believe. Moors! Moors! There's a whole bunch of Moors here. Run for it, everyone! Forget about the dragon's corpse! Don't throw your life away! Don't worry, we'll be fine. Luckily, there aren't many pure fairy here, so we can handle a bunch of Moors. Oh, but make sure you stand back, Habituat. You don't want to risk a worst case scenario. Don't be dumb, you idiot! There's no time to be worrying about me. Their poison is super deadly. Make sure your hero are ready to go, Gino. You may have to. I'll go fight this thing myself. Yeah, many of these fights are unnecessary. Ooh. I'm gonna order change Morgan in. Break bar.
競り落とされた命だ。値段分は働くさ。
革命戦行きます。
調子は悪くね
ああ、とても楽しかったとも。黄金律にも種類があるのさ。
えな。やることは変わらねえよ。なんだってんだ。俺あの辺りか。そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦時の刃。知ったら成仏していきな。
Oh no.
あの辺りか。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝者を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。
わかった。
行くよ。
What is this buff? Inflict poison.
さて、どこから潰した簡単に終わらないように。望まれることを望まれたように展開しましょう。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
神髄解明、完成理念収束、鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつむかり村正だ。
Aww.
こんなところか。ま、神様がいなけりゃいねえで別になんともな。
Crap, 3 is bad enough, but now there's even more. Something's not right here. More shouldn't gather on their own like this. It's got to be a trap, Koyanskaya said. She must really not want anyone to get past here. You mean she's already got Morse under her thumb? This Koyanskaya lady must be even more trouble than I thought. In fact, now that I think about it, I can't believe you knew that what she was like and still greeted her in Gloucester like it was no big deal, Gino.
Well, I can't really argue with that. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking either. What else could you have done back then? Mori was there too, you know. Now quit gripping and get back to fighting. We can't end this. I'm gonna end up using my noble phantasm until I'm drained dry. Keep the enchantment coming, Castoria. I'll pull off 3 Sumukari in a row. That's what it takes. Even have to burn my own spirit origin for fuel. But why? Huh? Does that mean Servants' spirit origin are flammable? Can't speak for everyone's, but mine is. Look, don't worry about it. Like I said, just keep them coming. When you've been standing at the forge as long as I have, losing the iron leg stop seems like such a big deal. Wait, what? What's she doing here?
Fairy Knight Lancelot, what are you doing here? Never mind that, I'm going to clear out these Moors. Stand back, chap, prophecy. You're only getting in my way. No way, that's the chap, prophecy. Now that I'm a Nightcore, I couldn't tell it was her. But now that I'm getting a better look at her, I can sense it too. Yay! She finally made it back to the entrance to paradise. This is great. What a relief. Now our purpose have finally been fulfilled. Hello, Britain Bell's Albert ending. So you're the one with the highest of calling, the second Avalon LaFay. Second Avalon LaFay. What is it? What is the first one? Okay, make it tough battle. She's much better at this than us. I see now that you were hurt or killed. Not that it is any of my concern. I can't believe she took out all those Moors by herself. How in the world could she fight her noble phantasm like that? You didn't come here to save us, did you? No, I suppose we could have just left you to your own devices. But this place is special to me, so I didn't want Mars ruining it, that's all. So, you're not going to fight the child prophecy? Yes, I will, but not now. We all know there's going to be a war eventually. When there is, we Fairy Knight will lead the charge against the child prophecy in the foreign mage. There's no need to rush things. When the time comes, I'll make your death so excruciating that your souls will flee your body from your pain alone. So cruel and sadistic, you're pretty ugly on the inside for a fairy said to be the most beautiful in Britain, aren't you? Me? Me? The most beautiful? That's very kind of you to say, but no, I'm not the most beautiful fairy in Britain. Well, maybe you value function over form, but true beauty has nothing to do with compatibility. Why am I bothering to talk about this? I really need to learn what is and isn't appropriate for a fairy one of these days. Anyway, I think you're all here to ring the bell pilgrimage. If you are, then I would just turn around and leave if I were you. There's nothing like that here anymore. Anything that used to be here has long been burned to— Ah! Is she scared of ghosts? Yikes, you scared me. Do you see a ghost something? Yeah, of course. Yes, I'm looking at one. Have you guys really not noticed it until now? That's a night call. And if it is here, it must be from the Mirror Clan. I see, so that's what was calling to me. Huh? No, you got it all wrong. We don't begrudge anyone anything. We already did everything we had to do. We have nothing left to tell you. More importantly, are you sure don't want to hurry to the bog? Otherwise, she might be too late to stop that outsider for taking your homeland for herself. So, Lancelot will take care of Koyanskaya. Come on, Lancelot or no Lancelot, we can't let Koyanskaya get away with this, right? Keep out. Like, I'm guessing Koyanskaya, like, add these. Is that the bone of the dragon? Judging from its bones, that creature must have been enormous. That NFF keep out tape looks so out of place here. What are these hideous binding doing here? How dare you wade into our lake with your dirty feet? Wait, it's just more thing. Like Hydra. Dirty feet, up all the nerve. I'll have you know I'm very fond of this dress Lady Miriam gave me. So I've been toning away at this excavation from the air, as you can see. Unfortunately, these small I just acquired have been unable to either transport or destroy it. So it was nearly on the verge of writing the whole thing up as a loss. But luckily, even though these bones are worthless junk to me now, it seemed mistreating them as little was the right choice. Now I get my hand on the Fairy Knight I've been waiting and hoped for. This aura, you must be an immature beast. Hold it right there, you know about beasts, Lancelot? Of course I do, why do you know about them? Oh, I see. Proper human history must be having a tougher time than I thought. Those bones may be what left of Babion's corpse. Whatever Koyanskaya want with them, we can't let her get it. Come on, Gino, we need to help Lancelot. I don't know what Koyanskaya is after, but whatever it is, it can't be good. This time we're gonna cut off her tail and send her packing. What was that? You're dreadfully cruel. Not all of us world-class beauty ruin nation, you know. Why, if anything, I'm doing humanity a favor. I could say what I'm doing here is philanthropy. But I suppose trying to get you all to see reason is a fool's errand. You can't even see what a blight this thing actually is. All that hard work put into acquire this fine specimen of a weapon, and you've all ruined it. You know, I think this may be a fine occasion to finally get rid of you all. And how will you do that? Stand back, everyone! Something huge is coming out of the bog. Is that a dragon? Could it be Albion itself? No, what are you, blind? It's just another Morse. You're all brown and no brain, aren't you? You will never be a match for a Morgan like that. Yeah, when you cast it and get told that. Hey, you can't blame Castoria for being confused. These magical energy levels are insane. They're as high as a calamity in Norway, if not higher. You're right, I don't want to believe it, but these waters are made up of the same stuff as Morse. It's literally driven with animosity toward fairies. We're basically surrounded by Morse now. There's no escape. That's right, this is where Albion's dead flesh rotted away, become the most foul substance in all Britain. And that's not all, it is also where the Northern Fairy were massacred in the War Springs. For 8,000 years, their hatred had festered away in this natural cauldron. Albion itself may be no more than a pile of bones now, but it's no trouble to collect all the magical elements that were left here and make them into what they used to be. What are you saying? Are you planning to steal Albion's corpse in his parish all alone in a sea of nothingness? Of course not. My client wouldn't be interested in acquiring a zombie. No, this is strictly a one-time deal. I'll return to its old decayed flesh one of Chaldea's death. Besides, you're the thing I'm really after. Haven't I already mentioned that? You see, Lord Beryl gave me a juicy, super secret bit of info. You're a living Albion, so I'm going to take you away from here and give you all to myself. Huh? Lancelot is Albion. But if Lancelot is Albion, why does she still look like a fairy? Yeah, she is a fairy, right? Now, as much as I hate to cut short the shadow of my fabulous product, I'm afraid I must. Good day, Chaldean. Thank you so much for patronage. Thank you so much for your patronage these last several months. Now, allow me to escort you down to the depth of hell, where you can wait for Britain's destruction. This is way worse than it was in Norway. It's suicide to fight a Morse of this scale without Mash's protection. I've got to find a way to retreat back to those ruins. The hell it is? Don't be fooled! This thing's all bark and no bite. Sure, this bog skirt is powerful, but it's not a real calamity. That weird lady up there just giving it temporary form. You guys can take this thing easily. Now come on and kick his butt, Gino. There's no time to be hanging out there. Out here. I'm actually waiting for you to come together in Orkney. Oh, yes. So she might still remember, but she doesn't want to say anything, and that describe it like naturally. Like Ash said, don't talk about the future. Really, Harbonian? Well, in that case, bring it on. Yes, you really hint at that. Harbonian I don't really remember. At least she had the records of that. Damn, just when I thought I had broken the spirits, only that odd little fairy hadn't stuck her nose in. Fine, I'll have you all here. Just this once, I'm going to disable the name and gift Her Majesty bestow on me. Because if that really is Albion's animated flesh, then I'm the only one who can burn it away. Hear me, I'm not the knight known as Lancelot. My true name is Melusine, Melusine of the Dark Bog, and the descendant of Albion, given my name by the most beautiful being alive. So, wait, the most beautiful being? Is he talking about Morgan? Or like someone else? Oh wait, there's two of them. A dragon shape. Oh yeah, we attack. I'm gonna do one turn of the...
さて、カウンティングオーバー。最高のカードを君に。
敵生命強化補足。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。神明偽装展開。精錬たる湖面。月光を返す。沈め。イノセンスアロンナイト。
So it has to be AoE, right? Wait, just echo now.
マナ放出。
ではこうしよう。
Yeah, this could be like the AoE remove, right? Not like after. Oh man! What you think? We must get her on the next. What is it? Must spend. Wait, what? Must roll her on her next banner. I just spent 2 multi to wait for Oberon. Because you like this really want to get her.
ざいます。皆さんのおかげです。
Another true name reveal. Flash. Peace. Oh yeah, get her. She got her. But is that the real one? Yup, that Lancelot's Iron Knight. She just destroyed Koyansakaya's spirit core. No question. Yep, it's not the real one. She's gone! What happened? Melusine. I thought you just killed her. Lancelot, in this form, a fairy knight Lancelot. I'll tell you nothing unless you call me by that name. Not that there's anything I want to tell you in any case. Okay, Lancelot, we wouldn't mention that other name again. But it looks like you're just as strong even without your gifted name. In fact, you might even be weaker as Lancelot, so if you want to go by that name, you won't hear us complain. Exactly. Thank you for being understanding. No problem. I'm flattered you think so. But anyway, what happens with Koyanskaya? Should we assume she got away? Well, maybe. I should have gone for her head, not her heart. That beast was still weak, she wasn't fully grown, but she had vitality to spare. If I had to guess, I would say she had several lives, though she should at least be incapacitated for a few days. I'm just glad she's gone for now. It's all thanks to you, Lancelot. Oh, good. I knew that, of course, but I'm glad to see you do it too. This is great. Now old Lord Skelly will stick around for a long time yet. Without Lord Skelly, the lake would have filled back in with the regular ocean. Then the border between surface and the spirit carving would fall apart, and Lady Ainsel would be sad. Lord Skelly, is that really what the Miller clan call Albion? Yup, it's easy to tell who you mean that way, right? Anyway, why don't we go back? The longer you stay here, the worse you're gonna feel. I'm getting that, yeah, this poison is strong enough to expect spirit origin. I don't even want to think about the genetic effect it could have on living creatures. Besides, while I would love to investigate Albion's corpse further, we have something else than it's doing right now. Let's go back to those ruins then. How about you, Lancelot? What you going to do now, Lancelot? We're going back to those ruins. You need to ask. I've helped you already, so it's only right that I stick around a little longer. Wow, that would be great. So you're going to keep an eye on us to be sure we don't mess with Albion's bones. I guess that's a more direct way of putting it. Thanks for clearing that up. What? What is it? Stare all you want. You're not going to find your weakness. It's not that. We're just wondering what you being a living Albion mean. Also, I have to say, Melusine is a lovely name. I can't believe she just blurted that out. Even Habitat knew better than to bring it up. That has nothing to do with you, and it's not worth talking about. Lancelot is Albion's left claw, which a planet turned into the Sea of Nothingness. Albion, who didn't make it back to paradise, exhausted their strength and died when they fell from the sky. But even though their core, their heart had been stopped, their flesh lived on. Right before their body completely fell apart, they cut off their left claw. That left claw was Melusine before this new life. It was here in this lake for a long time, not even sure it was alive or dead. But I didn't see anything like that the last time I was here. The last time I was here? I'm sure you didn't. Before it looks like this, which is a filthy clump of flesh. I had no muscle, no bone, no cilia, no hair, no joy, no fun, no sadness, no suffering. I didn't even know I was a dragon, or what I would have liked to be. I may have been alive, but I wasn't truly living. It was just a thing that wiggling in the darkness of the bog. But then one day... Aurora. Please stop this, Lady Aurora. You are going to dirty yourself. Any creature living in a bog like this would be even filthier than the Moors. Why would you say something like that? Just look at how much it sucks struggling to reach the light. It's okay. This lake is quite shallow. I'm sure even I can help it. So this might be the most beautiful person that Melusine mentioned. Eat, what is that thing? It looks like a rotten fruit. Please get away from it, Lady Aurora. You will ruin your dress. Yen explained why they were together at the ball. Oh my, you poor thing. You must be so cold. You're not a water fairy, are you? Hello there, darling one. Oh, good morning, I think. Yes, that's better. Still, this is a beautiful illustration. My name is Aurora. What is yours? Now that we are friends, could I offer you some tea? Oh, only you like tea, of course. I met someone who had no reservation about creating a creature like me in her arms. It was the first time I had seen something beautiful. That was when I gained this form. It was no more than a bunch of cells, but once I saw her, I knew I wanted to be just like her. That was the first thing I ever wanted. And now, I have this body, along with the name she gave me, Melusine. So, you didn't have muscles, or bones, or even cilia to transport cell. You must have been something like an Amoeba, then. But then, once you saw a model for a new way to be, you transformed into a fairy. Yes, that's right. Amazing, isn't it? It truly was a miracle. Nobody else would have ever thought to go into that dark, muddy bog, let alone cradle me like that. That's why my life belonged to her. My whole reason for being is making her wishes come true. But she had duties she couldn't neglect, so we couldn't be together forever. 100 years ago, the Earth, Wind, King and Fan clan were so afraid of the calamity that they began fighting among themselves again. So, at the High Queen Morgan's suggestion, I become Fairy Knight Lancelot to bring the fighting to an end. So that's why you're the only Fairy Knight who doesn't have her own army or domain. Tristan, Baobhan Sith hate fairies. Gawain, Barghest love fairies, humans too. What about you, Lancelot? How do you feel about them? Do you just start caring for Percival on a whim? No, it didn't. I loved Percival deeply. Love? I watched over him for 10 years, ever since he was a little boy. Every time he grew bigger or stronger, my heart felt like it would burst with joy, uncertainty, loneliness, and gratitude. So it's like actual romantic love. I thought like familial love. I wasn't the best mentor, sister, or even friend. I have dreamed of a future where Percival could live happily, like the human in proper human history. So many times though. But not only did he decline Queen Morgan's invitation, he went and formed that silly round table army. I don't know how he turned out to be such a delinquent. I certainly didn't raise him that way. If you're worried about Percival, if you could still fight beside him, if you care about him that much, it's not too late to join the round table army. I can't do that. It had to be a fairy knight. That's why I obeyed High Queen Morgan. Whether the child prophecy is caught is just or not doesn't matter. I made a deal with Her Majesty. I had my reasons, and I'm going to honor the deal. So, alright, this should be far enough. Besides, it's time I return to Camelot. I'll see you later on the battlefield as enemies. You're really going to fight Percival. He chose his path for himself. I have to respect that. But don't tell him you talked to me. It'll only be painful for him. Bye! Good luck in the battle at Camelot! That really is like a fighter jet. Well, there she go. She left as quickly as she came, just like the last time. Mirror, does that mean she... Wait, was she the one who massacred the Mirror clan? It's okay, it's all in the past now. I'm not upset. Everyone in the Mirror clan can see the future. We all know when we are going to die, and it's hard to tell present from the future. Yeah, I think they even FGO addressed that with the Xiang Yu. We feel like we are dead from the moment we are born. So we have no regret, no desire for revenge or anything like that. Dying just hurts, that's all. We do feel bad for Angel though. She was our leader, our princess, so she was always worried about the whole clan's future. She put so much pressure on herself, always worried about how to find a way for us to survive. She put all that on herself. She kept apologizing to the whole clan right up to the moment we all die. The truth is, she's the one who was supposed to become a night call. But I didn't want her to keep having to apologize to us even after we all die, so I volunteered to be the messenger instead. Messenger? So you have a message for the child prophecy? Yup. There's no bell pilgrimage in this city. Only clan heads have those. And since Angel's answer was destroyed along with her, I'm afraid you have to find your replacement somewhere else. Also, this is kind of hard to say, but... Oh, they fulfill their purpose. Mirror, you are... It's okay, Gino. Let's just hear what she had to say. Oh, here's she. The last thing Angel had to say was, the child prophecy will come here twice. The first time will be to leave, the second time will be to die. I see. Thank you, Mirror. I will remember that. I promise. Oh shit, it's already foreshadow her death. Take care of yourself, okay? I'm glad you turned out to be such a kind child, Prophecy. Make sure you don't hold anything back or second guess yourself. Just go out there and save Britain. Save the rest of us fairies. So, we're still not there? Wait, Orkney is not here, right? I thought like... So... Yeah, I think we need to go through the fragment first. What the? It's frozen in time. Yo! Oh, 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 oh! I can't believe this. How could she have crushed my heart through the 6 tail a clone I sent out? Ah, what a disaster! All that work I did to raise one of my tails, gone just like that. The plan was send one of my 9 lost tails to each Lostbelt so they could all learn and gain unique experience. And once all 9 tails has matured, I was going to become a beast that would have easily surpassed that smarmy fox maiden. But now the whole thing's ruined. Oh well, guess I should give up then. That's not that easy. Really, now that I think about it, couldn't have actually grown all 9 tails anyway, since there are only 7 Lostbelt. Wait. Fool! Like, just imagine it. Alright, let's go try to look at the bright side of this. Do I cut 9 losses and move on, or do I stay put? Albion is small, which is a pie of bones, so as soon as it doesn't have any fur, there's no way for me to control it. And Lady Melis is no longer a beast, but a fairy akin to a heroic spirit. It's too late for me to acquire her either. It could be a pretty big loss if I pulled up a Britain now, but I don't see much reason to stay at this point. Well, at least I found some good reference material for the private casino resort and private zoo I plan to build one day. I do feel bad about leaving Lady Mura in the lurch, but... Wait, what? Leaving so soon? So, you're every bit as heartless as you seem. Oh my, look what the mod dragged in. Well, if it's the so-called Fairy King who asked me to wipe out Woodward's as reinforcement without Lord Gino finding out. In exchange for telling me where I could find Albion. Yes, it's a scam. Oberon probably knows she can't use Albion. Of course, you didn't say at the time that the information you were peddling was worthless. You knew Albion was no good for me when you made that deal, didn't you? Of course I did. Why would I go out my way to help one of Chaldea's enemy? Besides, I only told you where you could find Albion's grave. You getting what you want from it was never part of the deal. Now, would you cut the sickening slander before I forcibly reacquaint with my breakfast? Oh, very well. It may have been no more than a rotted corpse, but was still the last pure-blooded dragon. Even if I couldn't make it my kin, I was still able to extract some valuable information about the bone structure. But also, she said there's no longer fur. Dragon doesn't have fur, right? They have scales. It should at least provide a good base structure for the Grand Tamamo Shrine, aka Advanced Avenging Ornament, currently under construction at NLF Service Headquarters. Now then, if you will excuse me, Prince Devious, I must be going. I hope you enjoy playing guide to Chaldea. You're looking for a weapon that can destroy the world, right? I really didn't want to tell you this, but right now, we need all the help we can get, even for a beast. I have an idea we can find an even stronger product that's right up your alley. So if I were you, I wouldn't cut my losses in Britain just yet. Please don't tell me he's talking about Sonunos. He is a fluffy boy. He's a fluffy boy, but helping Kuyanskaya like this is not good. Okay, this is Orkney, right? Like the place. And Chaldea was like the team was still present. Yeah, but you can't go like that. We need to finish Mash's storyline first before you're reunited with her. Yeah, there's a bell here. Orkney, the end of Fate Era 400 after the fall of Londinium. Wait, what? After the fall of Londinium, it's already fallen. Totoro, where did Ash go? She went to check on the world tree. I mean, the tree of emptiness. She said she is going to wither until it dies. Then she'll end the Fey Era and create a new land. I see. I wish there was something I could do for her, but there isn't. So wait, yeah, London is already fallen, right? I believe the story Ash was killed during that, but I guess she wasn't. She like 400 years after that. But Mash was like just being alive, staying alive all those 400 years. It's all gone, out of it. Everything, Ash. Everything we all worked for, destroyed, just like that. Oh wait, and also was the Black Knight like the first fairy knight, or was it Mash? For no reason at all. I guess there really isn't any way left to save Britain. It doesn't feel fair that I'm the only one who get to survive. That I get to stay behind in the future. Mash. You got that all wrong, Mash. You're not staying behind in the future. You're going back home to it. Remember, you never belonged to the Fey Era in the first place. So it's good that you're going back. Even Ash said that this could wrap everything up nice and neat. Didn't cheer you up, huh? Fine, you're that worried about it. I made you a special promise. A promise that I'll prove you coming here to this era wasn't a mistake. A special promise? That's right, you know, I used to be a real jerk before I lost to Ash. I was violent and selfish, and everyone else in the Wind Clan hated me. But then I joined Ash and went around Britain beating up bad guy with her. It was a lot of fun and all, but it always felt kind of empty. Like there was a big hole in my heart. I used to wonder what it was I really wanted to do, what I should do, and what would bring me real joy. But then you came along and filled that hole for me, Mash. Remember when you told me about Habitrot, the fairy from Scotland? Wait, Scotland? I don't know which me is right. This Lostbelt me or the me from proper human history, but I don't care. The other me you described sounds so happy. I described that who I wanna be. You gave me a dream worth living for, Mash, and I don't mean the dream of becoming Habitrot from proper human history. No, my dream is to see you in a bridal gown, getting happily married. Now that you have given me that dream, I'm gonna hold on to it forever. I'm always gonna be grateful you came here. So you just wait here, and don't worry about a thing. While you're sleeping, I'm not gonna become a great talent and see up at least 100 brides. Yeah, so it's the same fairies. And that's the reason why. that way, maybe our own little wish will come true too. I mean, if we can make 100 brides happy, that would definitely help me become a real grown-up. Right, that's right, knowing you, Totoro. I'm sure you want you become the best simster in the world. Right? So that's the promise. It's okay if you forget it as long as you keep waiting here. The next time we meet, I'm gonna be able to make you a wonderful dress. Oh, this is gonna wreck me. God. I'm gonna be able to make a wonderful dress that will absolutely smash it on you. Nah, it's gonna wreck me 100%. And so, Mash, the first fairy, yes, this confirmed it, she's the first fairy knight. So, into her slumber. It could be wrong for a human girl named Mash to exist in the Fae era, you see. So we got to become a fairy knight. So by insisting that the figure in this covenant was actually the first fairy knight, there wouldn't be a paradox in the era of the High Queen that was to come. Great thinking, Ash. You know, Ash, I still don't get why you're helping Mash. I'm not too smart, but even I can tell you wouldn't gain anything from it. She has a special spirit origin. Having someone like her working for me will be useful in the future. Is that really is? Well, I don't know much about that kind of stuff, so I'm not gonna ask anything more. You're about to kill the tree of emptiness, right? And a whole lot of fairies are gonna die, right? Then our journey together is over. I'll go back to the south and work on my fairy training. And this time, I'll do it for me. See you later, Ash. It's been fun. I see. Goodbye, Totoro. Is it just me? So she looked like just so done, like a hardened veteran. I mean, she was like, she's been fighting like 3,600 years, but now she's like so done with things, so done with life. So stern look. Goodbye, Totoro. Training for your own sake is all well and good, but don't forget what I taught you either, okay? It's just time passes. My diary page, holy shit, 14 8. Is it like days or like weeks? My diary page 14,800. Oh no. No, it's like Lostbelt 4 flashback. Yeah, it's a long time past. It's been 400 years since that day. I'm now known far and wide as a first-class seamstress. I have even seen more than 100 brides up, but my wish hasn't come true. Of course it hasn't. So she did see up 100 brides. After all, I still haven't been able to make a dress for my first bride, the one I care about more than any other. Oh, so yes, Habitat like her descendant, not the same person, but share a lot of things. My legs don't work so well lately. My eyesight's fading. I'm gonna barely hold this pen. Meanwhile, Britain hasn't changed one bit. Ever since Ash quit being a savior, war between clans has resumed, worse than ever. Now it's year 12,000, the year of the great calamity that occurred every 1,000 years. Ash said this is when Britain is supposed to come to an end. But I know that it won't. Mash told me it still exists in the future. Okay, nobody should find me in here. I stood out in the corner of the northern cave. As soon as I did, my eyes stopped working, my mouth stopped moving, my mind started to go blind. Huh, I must have been more tired than I thought. Let's see, 2019. Sheffield's Castletown. I sprinkled a patch of vacation powder grimmer made for me on my head. I hear the world breaking apart far up in the distance. I hear the scream of fairies as they perish. It's the winter storm ringing the bell of revenge. Ashes return from Orkney. The world's end. The last war. There's no more Uther, no more Round Table, no more Hector, no more Grimmer. It's just her and the word winter. Sorry I couldn't be out there with you, Ash, but fighting just takes too much out of me. This is the end of the Fey era, the moment that made our entire pilgrimage meaningless. The Tower of Savior vanishes from history and disappears from everyone's memory. Okay. Coast of the End. We're still not at Orkney. Yes, that's okay. This section is Orkney. Coast of the End. Yeah, so after that fragment, we'll see if I will be reunited with Mash. About time we make it. So this is the northmost point of Britain, huh? If this were proper human history, Britain would be right around Edinburgh, I would say. But it looks like this is about as far north as this version of Britain goes. I had heard it was cold here, but I still wasn't expecting it to be this cold. It never gets anywhere near this chilly in the south. Is that why it stopped snow? It's not as bad as Russia, but it's still freezing. Just look at all this snow. Those are the tier of the Rain Clan. They are all that remain of the Rain Clan after it was wiped out in the Fey era 4000. They are song grief and admonition to the other clans, and an apology meant for the Fairy of Paradise. Who's the Fairy of Paradise? You sure Mash is here in Orkney? So this habitat is not the same fairy as Tortura, but how does she know? I'm sure. I'm sorry I didn't say anything sooner. Hang in there. It will be much longer now. I believe the descendant doesn't gain the memory of the predecessor, right? An apology meant for the Fairy of Paradise. Come to think of it, why did the Rain Clan die out? Was it Morse? Northern Fairy? Nope, the Wind, Earth, Fang and Wing all joined forces to wipe them out in one night. Holy shit, what? An alliance between 4 clans. That would definitely be enough to wipe out a single clan. But I thought the clans all hated each other until Morgan united all of Britain. Yeah. So how and why would that many desperate clan form an alliance like that? Good question. It's hard to imagine that happening unless they all hated the Great Rain Clan more, a strong common enemy and all that. Were the other clans just that afraid of the Rain Clan? Were they just that powerful? Not at all. The Rain Clan was a quiet, peaceful clan, just like the Mirror Clan. The whole reason they took up residence here in the north was out of desire to not fight the clans in the south. Then why? Because they held the fairy of paradise. Huh? They took pity on her when she washed up here from paradise and raised her as their princess, like she was one of their own. Oh, hello there, Miss Goomba. Welcome to the stream. How you been doing? Yeah. How far are you in the story of Lostbelt 6? Have you finished part 2? Just yeah. Not sure about the other, but I just read through the part like quite emotional. Oh hey, Koyanskaya, congrats! Yeah, I got Koyanskaya on my last stream too. I did some anniversary stuff and GSSR and a bunch of stuff. I was planning on like doing 2 multi for Koyanskaya. Like I had like almost 600. Yep, 1k. Yes, you don't have much to worry about in the near future. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm like at the section 19, so I believe there's like 6 sections left. Yeah, I don't have a stream schedule for tomorrow, but I think I have to do stream tomorrow in the day after tomorrow to catch up before part 3 release. Yeah, and today's stream I'm playing on stream for 6 hours to like doing like maybe 4 sections. Okay, let's continue. The other clans, well, they didn't like that at all. They were all, no way we're letting her go on her pilgrimage. All those traitors need to die for this. Traitors? What do they even mean by pilgrimage? Sorry, no more chit chat for now. We got someone here to welcome us to Orkney. Oh, he's back. Like, haven't seen him since Sheffield, or was it Norway? Not sure. I think he was with Mash at Norway. Oh wow, what a beautiful wolf! And his fur looks so warm. Yeah, there's not almost something godly about it. Wait, it actually has the real divinity. But there's no god in Britain. Does that mean there's a divine spirit somewhere nearby? It's heading off that way. Do you think it wants us to follow it? Yep, that's a little boat up ahead I used to sail a long time ago. We can take it up to Orkney. Don't worry, it's only a 30-minute ride, and once we get there, my adventure will be over. Huh? Okay, find it at Orkney. saw ruin. It looks like the white whoops is headed toward a campfire. Yeah, and there's another whoop already there along with. Wait, huh? Hey, there you are, freaky. What's some of this fish munch? A moonin cart? Freaky, like freaky. Moonin, yes. Cause these names are like rare. Never seen these before. What's up with this fish mooning cart? Yeah, so it's nothing. That's a servant, Gino. This means there's been another proper human history servant beside Oberon here. No way, I recognize that road. Yeah, it's one in Fuyuki. Hey Gino, about time you got here. I would begin to think you would never show up. Wait, Hypertron knows. Wait, oh yeah, like back in Sheffield, right? Kuhurin. Yeah, Kuhurin. Wait, no, I watched a YouTube video. How do they pronounce it again? Kukulin. Yeah, Kuhurin, like the Japanese pronunciation. Kukulin. Whoa there, mind not calling me that? Really dragged this Spirit Origins' output down. Around here, I've gone by Grimmer for a long time now. Don't forget it. Wait. So he's Grimmer, like what? Like just Grimmer. Come to think of it, I do remember there being an old fairy by that name in Europe, but was that also another name for the Norse All-Father? What? You didn't tell them about me, Habitrot? Never I bailed you out in Sheffield? Yikes, there was so much happening back then that I didn't realize at the time that you really got an old Grimmer. What are you talking about? I'm as young as I ever was. Yeah, this form is really young. What is she talking about? I don't know what my predecessor was like, but I'm the second generation. Sorry to disappoint. Man, I had no idea Tang would be so brutal. I was dropped dead in shock as she saw you now. Your Grimmer the Sage, Kukulane. How'd that work? Can you tell me what the hell is going on here? Yeah. Sure, I'd be glad to fill you in. Not that it's our first time meeting, is it? But first, I'm going to see if the child prophecy that's the real deal or not. So, the battle with him then. Damn, this guy mean business. Is it alright if we fight back, Gino? I think so. Just another the endless test of skill, I think. Got it. It seems to make Got it. It seems this man's much less nice than your usual acquaintances, Gino. I don't know why, but something about this guy really rubbed me the wrong way. Come on, let's get him. Like the shiro in your body. Oh, we'll fight the whoops. Dang, almost 400k. And this is all in on longer. I had my doubt, but she might be able to take him out. Like, on her own. I remember the voice. That's not lower than I expect. Oh shit.
He's gonna NP the next turn.
Yoく言いました。分断する。アコール。
Aw, not enough. Okay, that's enough for an NP then.
何の切り刻む。身も心も生きていた鉱石さえも溶かして行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ。ガラスが P メルトアウト。
Oh, nice.
それはいつか来る
And read the skill, that buff.
誰に呼ばれる
They
まで
would
も
have
なく
just
あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン楽しみましょう。
焼き尽くせ火の炎の鬼はっ
今のうちに準備を。目を背けないで。分断する。ここでまっすぐアン
さてここからだ。
Oh, not again. Come on. Maybe I had to like kill the wolf first. Oh wait, I can
目をよくいい判断。
do this.
死になさい。魔女ですので。アコール。光栄の本気です。
And this will have name. Why don't they just give the name in the story though? Let's
切りやればいいんでしょ。身も心も
give the
生
name.
きていた鉱石さえ
Generic
も溶かして
favorite
行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ。ガラスが P メルトアウト。白兵戦行きます。
So, the giant prophecy light to gang up on hero spirits you never met before, huh? Alright, I see how it is. You have nothing to say to a kid who can't even be civil. Go on, get out of here. But you were the one who said to bring it on. Isn't that right, Gino? Hell, you were the one who said we should fight him. Grimmer didn't say anything like that. I don't remember saying anything like that. Huh? Seriously? Now you're starting to sound like Oberon. Yep, that's Grimmer, alright. She might be all grown up now, but he's still mean as ever. Alright, Grimmer, tell us what's going on here. How long have you been back in Britain? How long have you been back? That sounds like... Cool, I mean, Grimmer, this wouldn't happen to be your first time being summoned here, would it? If so, would the first time be long ago, but in the Fey era, and the second time to be, well, now? Oh ho, got the clever one here, hmm? Guess you have to be, since you already saved humanity once. Anyway, I think that's enough joking for now. Now they have now they have crossed staff with you, you can still for sure that you're the child prophecy for the fairy paradise. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Grim of the Sage. My true name is Lane. I'm a heroic spirit from probably human history. 6,000 years ago, it was summoned here as the divine spirit of Odin. This time around, I've been standing guard here day and night for the last year on Odin's behalf. Wait, she can just drop a bomb like that and end the arrow. Whew. Oh, divine spirits. So then, this one those god being you told me about, Gino? But he's so affable. He's not the least bit majestic. That's about the reaction it was going for. You're a lot more admirable than I expected. You're right. I'm not majestic. Might be here as Odin's proxy, but I'm still just another heroic spirit. Like that old man over there. So, how about just call me Grimmer, you know? Like a friendly older brother sort. Ha, older brother. When you hear as a divine spirit's proxy, they're just as much as the old man on the inside as I am. No way, I'm young in mind and in body. No why? Cause I beat it before I got old. I wonder why those two get along so poorly. Huh. I better hope it. Yeah. I think because they're actually a lot alike. Yeah, cause fate. But never mind that. I got some explaining to do first, don't I? Unfortunately, my role here is more than a little complicated. So I think I will start by cleaning that stuff up. Listen, Gino, you too, chap prophecy. First up, my relation to Castoria and the same heroic spirit you formed contract with in Fuyuki. Yeah, I did get a reset when I went back to the throne of hero. But I retain my records of you, Olga Mary, and King Arthur, who is still holding her ground here. Wait, here? You mean Castoria? I see, you're talking about Singularity App or Singularity X as Castoria defined it, the one that took place in Fuyuki 2004. I've seen the data on that incident too. And I'm pretty sure any servant that had been dismissed would never bring any record back with them. You can thank my divine spirit for stepping in for that. Hell, in my case, you could even call it the counter force. The god who gave me this authority explicitly said he wanted me to watch out for you guys of Castoria. He's also the god of magecraft and wisdom, see? And apparently, she looked into the future and saw we needed to do something here before things got real bad. By here, he mean Fuyuki in Britain, and by do something he meant... Well, it seems to come down to, in a word, recovery. See, this god has had its eye on this Lostbelt for a hell of a long time, a multi-dimensional eye specifically. He first summoned me here 6,000 years ago to aid the fairy of paradise. And that was the first Grimmer the Sage. It was the pseudo-servant possessing a local fairy's body. I remember, he was about 14 years old and he had a sword instead of a staff. Did he now? Well, ain't that something? What kind of kid was he? He was a real brat, always getting into trouble. Ash leaned on him a lot though. So you and I used to be a battle buddies. That's good to hear. Yep, after we parted ways with Ash, the two of us talk a lot. Wait. I thought like the Totoro got old and died of old age, and like now she's talking like she's Totoro. After we parted way with Ash, the two of us talk a lot. You made that magic powder for me and came up with a plan, then disappeared during the Great Calamity, right? Yep, the previous agreement disappeared either because Ash revoked his contract or because she killed the Tree of Emptiness. But before he disappeared, Odin left some insurance in the form of a countermeasure to be implemented if this Lostbelt swap place with reality. What? Like, Odin see the future and like send the fall, like the whole Lostbelt thing happen. So he would always be summoned there. And like, now so just keep going. He knew that once humanity's everybody die ending, the incineration of humanity had been resolved. There would be no avoiding the bad ending of reconstruction of humanity. All the necessary conditions were in place. So we figured the least he could do was handle the issue here to take some of the load off Castoria. And I'm the pseudo-servant he chose to help resolve that. In the first phase, he conferred his authority upon me, making me a caster, then show up at Point X for Yuki and form a bond with Castoria. After that, he sent me here to Britain, where humanity would be in real dire strait if someone didn't step in. Though I had no idea about Grimmer the Sage before I got here, the only thing I inherited was my duty as a divine spirit of proper human history. I didn't know the first thing about this place. I was in the same boat as Gino in that regard. So after I was summoned here, I spent a year investigating what had happened in the era of the High Queen. I learned about the Calamity, the clans, Morgan, and the Fairy Knight, the transition from the Fair Era and the era of the High Queen. And once I saw that in the bell tower here, I put most of the pieces together. I knew then that my job was to wait for you guys here, to ensure that the pilgrimage succeeded, and to get the Fairy of Paradise back to Paradise. Yes, her. So, what does that mean exactly? Don't overthink it, just like Fuyuki. From here on, I'm gonna accompany you on your journey. I'll act as one of your servants and all that. In exchange, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to fulfill Angel's prophecy, the promise Ash couldn't keep. Yet his facial expression changed. He got serious, I guess. I guess Kid me was too soft to get the job done, but that's the job Grimmer the Sage is here to do. It's an awfully roundabout way of summoning a servant to help, but I'm glad to have you on board, Grimmer the Sage. First off, we'd love to hear what you know about the Fey era and the era of the High Queen, but before that, the Bell Tower. You don't have to tell me, you're here looking for the shield girl, right? You're more worried about your trusted partner's safety than about fixing humanity. I know it's not very sagely, but personally, I couldn't agree more with that stance. Besides, I'm sure she knows way more about the Fey era than I do, so you may as well hear from her instead. Thanks, Kool-Aid. Are you sure about this? Oh ho, a grateful two-handed handshake, huh? Now that's how young people ought to be. So, you know where Mash is? Then does that mean... Yep, she's by the Bell Pilgrimage. See that broken down castle over there? The bell tower is right at the top. So, time to do a reunification. Well, that make this simple. Come on, Gino, let's go get her. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. I've got some real nasty things to get past between here and there. They look like the kind of ghosts you would see wandering around in foggy woods, but they're all way tougher than you would think. We still got to get past them, of course. But don't go thinking they're weak just because they're ghosts. In fact, if things goes wrong, you might find that this creature is much harder to fight than any other enemy you've faced so far. Why is the ghost like that strong here? Oh. Ruler. Avenger! Assemble. Who should I use? Single target. I think I'm gonna use John Alter. Wait, where is she? Okay. I'm not sure why I didn't do this earlier. I mean, this also look nice. Yeah, I think I'll use this.
任せなさい。ふさわしい敵であれば容赦なく。
What's your night ghost? Like human. I wonder if these night have human
あまり
action.
悩ませないように。楽しくなるでしょ。動き準備。白兵戦行きます。ぶっ込むわよ。ゴージャスに。目に映つ。
はい、いいのね。これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラクロンドメントデュヘイ。上等よ。ここがあんたの終わりよ。
Okay.
簡単に終わらないように。水の準備。いい目を背けないで。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。まだですね。アコール光栄の何に喜んでいるのです。私が出たのです。勝利は約束されていたはずですが。
Archer Saber. Oh wait, not gonna use her. Yeah, Koyanskaya we use in support. Maybe for farming a lot later. We don't need to be worried about leveling her away. My skill only 4. That would be a good idea. This fog is nuts! Those ghosts, they were... Don't be hasty. The bell tower is not going anywhere. We need to take it nice and slow through this fog if we're gonna stick together. Hey, Grimmer. We have covered enough ground by now that we ought to be at the bell tower. Hell, we just went up a big staircase just a while ago, so why are these things? Looks like Londinium? What can I say? This stuff happens. Druids aren't usually the one to communicate with the dead, but what the hell? They're asking you to qualify. Looks like they really don't want you going on ahead. What do you say, Gino? Want to wait here until the fog clears up? Nope, not gonna clear. Nope, I don't see that happening. No, I may not be qualified, but I'm going on ahead anyway. You heard the man, gent. We appreciate your warning, but you needn't have bother. What are you guys still doing here anyway? So supposed to reincarnate. Here, how about we help speed that along? Wait a minute.
弱き者、醜き者であれば不満はありません。むしろ上がりです。気持ちに準備浴びるようによ死んじゃえば。
I hope get Morgan's escort on next turn.
ショータイムね。ほ
Should
ら、も
clear
うお
the
しまい。
should
これ
have
があ
cleared
なたの
this
慣れの
in the next turn.
フェッチフェイルノート。 不良心に
89
不
thing.
良
Still, I guess not too strong.
いざこれだと
あまり悩まさどこ
I
から
didn't
潰
check
し
the
たの
card, but
あまり悩ませ
fine, I guess.
白兵戦行きます楽しくなるでしょうほう目を背けない
Yeah, next turn
そ
the
れは
Buster
絶
will
え
be
ずにて
better.
滅びの夢最果てにありな
Can
がら
use the Buster card to finish off whatever's left.
ロードキャメ
Whoa!
内側から召し上げ
500k.
ましょう光栄のまだ本気です
その呼吸を乱すいざ正面
浴びるようにねよく言いましたもちろんいい判断です死になさいここでまっすぐ今のうちに準備をつまらない造形だけど足首だけはもらっておこうと私勉強家だし
Okay. Not yet. Like there's a lot of unnecessary fighting here. Okay, we finally made it. We made it to the top. That's the bell tower, just like Grimmer said, and over there. Smash frozen in the crystal. Mash, is she still in ice? That's right, she's been in this convent for the past 2400 years, in the Fey era 400. 2400 years? Why? Your guess is as good as mine. You'll have to ask her about that yourself. But according to the note the first Grimmer left, the coffin's spell should be lifted when her master touches it. You made it. You two are finally reunited. However... Oh, come on. Enough of this. It looks like there's still one last obstacle left to overcome. You won't be able to get near the coffin or the bell unless we do something about those things. Give him hell, Castoria. You're the only one who can beat him. Why? Are you okay with it, Habertrot? Even though they're calling your name? It's just the face like the same face Ash made. I'm fine. We're just hearing things. Go on, Castoria. Get them. This terrace, beloved by a group of gentle, peaceful fairies, is Orkney's holiest place. The ancient era these spirits belong to is over. It's time they left. Okay, who will they be? Will probably be reviewed in the battle. Let's try the 3-turn, like, mean turn this.
我が進化よ。玉座の支度はできていますか?
Okay, it's Arthur and what? Nicolondinium. But we like Nicolondinium is Uther, right? Oh, so yeah. So we can use authors and stand in.
式をこうしてあげる。食べなさい。お参りしていきます。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。
It's a human attribute. But they're fairy. Not sure.
すべて見つめます。よろしい。
This might be the harder one.
目を背けないでよく言いました。慈悲神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望も断人通るに赤わず。
Damage there.
内側からアコール多くの
本気で行こう。
Well, at least Morgan has like the invincibility.
このような
ライダ
カ
わがまま最悪好き放題扱ってあげましょう。簡単に終わらないように よくいい判断です。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。
Yo,
生きている者がいれ
300k.
ば私の社に愛玩の檻にてたっぷり分かれ。
Wasn't that? Where have I? You did good, Castoria. I think you're both come to terms with things now. Once you ring the bell, Orkney's role will be over. But first things first. Go ahead and touch the coffin, Gino. Once you do, she'll be back to normal. Lickety split. Run up to her immediately. Why would you go? Why would you ever go slowly? Yeah, a whole arrow for this. Yes. Maybe something about the past first? Shit, this is the attack. Why? Why? It was supposed to be the greatest day in Britain's history. Everything was supposed to change for the better. But they killed Uther. They slaughtered my entire round table like they were just trash. They asked the world of us. They thought the world of Uther. But now they poisoned him. We're too afraid to even face him. Coward! Uther, talk to me, Uther. Uther, say something. Please, say anything. Just open your eyes. I never let failure stop me. I've kept trying all these thousands of years. Am I doing the fail here too? It's just still not enough? Am I not enough? Is it not... Can I not save Britain? Is there no Britain that can be mine? Peace, equality. I never should have tried either. How dare they? How dare they? I will never forgive them, ever. I was born in this Britain over 3,000 years ago. I have defeated every calamity I've faced until today. But I was always hated afterward, never praised, never loved. Then, one day after I awoke from the lace of so many hibernation, I have been forced to undergo to hide from the fairies. I finally understood my enemy wasn't just the calamities. It was the fairy of Britain as well. They were pure and innocent as in the truest sense. They enjoy both good and evil thing alike without losing either that purity or innocence. They are at their core no different than those loathsome humans who drove me from Britain. So I crushed every possible source of malice, vested interest, discrimination, oppression, envy, mockery, all of it. I tore up every weed to prevent malice from taking root, and all with the knowledge and consent. Maybe not every fairy agreed, but by and large they understood what I did would create a better future and supported it. but just enough malice remained. A few fairies took one look at the foundation of peace so many had worked so hard to build, and tore it apart because they didn't like it, because they could. I gave up. Even all this has failed. If his cause come to nothing, I can never believe in people's so-called goodness, not ever understand it. Uther said me like really broke her, because this been happening so many times. But just keep going. Not anymore. Even if I did, what would be the point? Everything I did, everything I worked for, was just a waste of time. After all the time they betrayed me, I should have known better. But still clung foolishly to a sliver of hope. And now, because I wasted my time caring about something so utterly absurd, I have failed yet again. If my intent is to keep Britons alive, if that's what I want, then it was a fool to think of being a savior was the way to accomplish it. No more. I'll find another way, a better way. That's it. I wouldn't deliver the fairy absolution. I wouldn't deliver salvation. Enough of this fairy of paradise, of being Avalon LaFay. I should have ruled this land from the start. There she is. It's at the agitator. Capture her alive. The clan heads have an order that she be made to stand trial. Wait, stop! I'm not Ash! I'm not! But wait, who am I? Who am I? I heard a fairy screaming in the distance. See, she wasn't me. She was the one who sold out from the clan heads. She was the one who sold us out to the clan heads. I used my magecraft to erase her memory and make her look like me. Wait, what? Once again, everyone who believed Ash the Savior is dead. This time, she won't come back. Why concern myself with the calamities? I can't be bothered to stop every little act of destruction. I have a more important task to focus on. 400 years before the next great calamity arrived. The Tree of Emptiness, a needle made up of a foreign planet to close the seam in the universe. I already know how it works. It's beautifully designed, but that is of no consequence for me. Take the rest of the universe for all I care, celestial sphere, but Britain is mine. I'm going to end this cosmic fantasy and make my own dream come true. No more of this Lostbelt what-if absurdity. I will make my Britain real, even if I must stitch into the fabric of this planet myself. Londinium is destroyed. The Savior has no doubt been executed in Salisbury by now. Hector has already gone his own way. It is only us heading to Orkney. You're right all along, Mash. Our whole pilgrimage was for nothing. What? No, that's not... Please, don't look so sad. I have grown used to this. No, that's worse. Besides, everything, all of this, even the conversation we're having now, It's merely a hypothetical of the tree emptiness is creating. It doesn't matter what we do, the Fey era is going to end and the era of the High Queen will begin. Ashes' failure was probably inevitable. I just couldn't handle the way things ended, that's all. Ash. Londinium destroyed, Ashes executed, and the first fairy knight go to Orkney along with her coffin. That's how the Savior's cell ended in the era of the High Queen you came from. So we need to make sure that's exactly how things turn out, or there will be paradoxes when you wake up. The Fey era will last for 400 years more. 100 more years, then it is 12,000 years. The next great calamity will destroy everything, and the era of the High Queen will begin without the Tree of Emptiness. Once the era of the High Queen begins, you will be unable to act as Smash until after the calamity of Norwich in 2019. If you do anything at all as Smash, the world will see you as a paradox on the Fey era and erase you. I see, so the moment I was sent to Fey era with the water mirror, was about to live the rest of my life in it. And to get back to the time I came from, I need to be inside a quantum coffin. That's right, even though we know how race shifting works. We know how race shifting works. We could travel through space-time without a coffin. That is probably exactly why Morgan only sent Calamity back in time to the Fey era. The Fey era can tolerate a few inconsistencies, as long as the era of the High Queen remains intact, nothing else matters to her. I doubt she cares at all about the suffering the calamity she sent back to the Fey era would cause. Yeah, does Ash put the pieces together now? Probably. Besides, to be perfectly honest, I knew how this was going to turn out. Even if you had never come from the future to make it clear, I've already known the Savior will fail. Huh? So you already knew that the Fey era would end and the era of the High Queen would follow it? No, that part I did not know, but by the year you came from, it is 2019 or 14,019 in the Fey era turn, Britain would already be destroyed. That's what happened in the first Lostbelt Britain, the real one. But I didn't like that, so it came to the Fey era from the future, like you. So this isn't. What the? How long does she go back? This was like 3 timeline here. The original Lostbelt, and it was destroyed in the year 2000. Oh wait, no, it's the like Fey era 12,000, and Ash went back to the past from that point. Yeah, probably also 3,600 years before. What is it? Before Fey era 8,000, I believe. Yeah, so. From my perspective, there's always been the second version of this world. Though now that you're here, I suppose you could call it the third. Or maybe just a slight difference take on the second, since we kept the basic chance of the event the same. Can I ask you something? Does that mean your real name is? Oh good, it looks like Totoro found us a small boat. Come on, let's go, Mash. Oh, Mash is... That is Galahad. The first of the fairy night, that is your name. Now that you're going to enter the coffin. Yeah, Mash also realized it properly. Have you said your goodbyes to Tortorot? I see, so she made a promise to you. I think I had better explain something to you, Galahad. When the Fey era transitioned into the era of the High Queen, all the information that was added in this new second version of the world will be erased. The era of the High Queen will be a continuation of the event of the original second version. The first and the new second version would never have existed. The only thing that will carry over is you, sleeping in this coffin. In 400 years, when the era of the High Queen has begun, I think even I remember you. I was thinking about that. That's, oh man, I know nothing to be sad about. Yeah, it's probably kind of awkward to meet again like that. More precisely, I become the second version of myself once again. So if a fairy were to try and bring memory from this new second version to the era of the High Queen, then the world will perceive that fairy as a foreign element, a being who was never part of the second version's Fey era. You mean it would be as though she never existed in this history? I'll do my best to prevent that from happening. As long as no one perceived the contradiction in history, she should still be able to exist. It's no trouble. I already intended to have you forget everything I'm about to tell you, for as long as you remain in Britain anyway. Oh no. Seriously, don't you remember what we leave the Lostbelt? Listen to me closely, Galahad. What I'm about to tell you now is for after you wake up from your slumber. You and Claudius will succeed as exercising Morgan's fairy Britain. Then the battle that awaits you in the next Lostbelt will be the same as the one I face. It will be a battle to make peace with your own heart, a battle to understand life itself. As good as your reason to fight have been, you have lacked the will to do so. You may not have been aware of it, but you have been thinking of the power to hurt others, to hurt the world, as something bad. Consequently, you have been running from it. But everyone has the ability to cause harm, and the responsibility that come with it. It isn't that the humans want to do good, they just keep choosing things that they think will give them the best possible future. And there's no right answer in those choices, no matter how many people they may end up saving. Since there are no right answer, you must decide for yourself what to protect and what you will fight against, Galahad. You will come to know many hearts and minds, and all will be different. Some will try to understand, some will refuse to give up. Some will be accepting, some will refuse to succumb to hate. Some will truly try to shake hurts off, some will refuse to be corrupted or influenced. But no matter how wonderful a person may be, they will never have a heart free of conflict. Every heart has its battle to fight. Please, try to stop running from that. Because when the hole in your heart is filled with a reason to fight that's all on your own, then Galahad will once again entrust you with all his power. No heart is free of conflict, no matter what sort of person you are. That's right, you will probably have forgotten this by the time you wake, but when the time comes, you will make sure you remember. Though even I can't say whether you will become someone different like I did, or you remain yourself as you continue to grow. This is goodbye. Oh, one final thing. You should know that even if you should meet me after you wake up, I wouldn't know you. You may think of the coffin and left there after you are caught up in the water mirror in Norway. And may you even realize what it all means. But I'm quite sure that the one you met, that the me you met then, will no longer be Ash. Yeah, Thank you so much for everything, Ash. Even if you know how things were going to turn out, I still think of your journey in the name of Savior Justice. I still think your journey did the name Savior Justice. Well, sure, we gave it all we had, didn't we? Farewell, brave knight of the future. In light of your achievements, I will let you on a secret. Ash's Savior isn't my real name. My adopted mother gave it to me after Orkney was destroyed. My true name is Morgan. I'm Avalon LaFay, the fairy paradise who washed up here from the planets in the sea to save Britain. I'm also King Arthur's arch enemy, the witch who destroyed all Britain for improper human history. That is the name of the Lostbelt king who awaits you in the distant future. The one Castoria must defeat. The eyes. It's breaking. I know it's. I don't know. It's just. I knew this was coming, but. Whoa, I've got you, Mash. Is this Orkney? I think we just told something very important. No, oh my god. Are you awake now? Senpai? Yeah, it's me. Welcome back, Mash. For good this time. Right, I'm back, Senpai. I've been on a very long journey. There's so many things I want to tell you. the Sheffield, the Fey era, and as the savior, they want to send me back here. Inhabitrot, Totorot. And so, at long last, she and Gina were reunited. Finally free from the coffin, he took her in his arm and held her tight. They embraced warmly but quietly, each treasuring the dead other's presence. Upon this heartwarming yet eye-searing sight, I found myself letting out a sigh of relief and disappointment. Is it Habitrot narrating? Emerged from the world of humans, a young man upon others placed a crushing burden, regardless of how he felt about it. Sure, he isn't perfect, he lied, off-cased it, and made plenty of mistakes. But it was also abundantly clear that he was doing his best to hide dissatisfaction, no matter how much he tried to cover it up. That's why I couldn't help but come with his eyes. That's why I couldn't help but come with him all this way. But now I can see he has a true friend, one he really cares about. That's great. It makes sense, really. He would never have made it this far if he hadn't put his trust in others. Of course, they should have known that he and I were nothing alike. Huh? Still not sure what this is. Shit. I need to get it out. That's everything I experienced here in Britain. To sum it up, there have been 2 iterations of the Fey era. Ash's savior had been alive for 6,000 years, and she was also actually Queen Morgan. Oh, so she does remember. And while Ash wasn't capable of it, as Queen Morgan, she was able to raise-shift things. Finally, Ash is also referred to herself as the Fairy of Paradise. Does any of that help? Definitely, if nothing else, now a pretty good idea as to how the era of the High Queen, that is, the current era of Fairy Britain, came about. You do? I don't get it at all. Huh. Wait, come on, I thought you looked smarter than that. My little thought after hearing all that was, I guess Japan ain't the only island nation whose people had nothing better to do than fight each other. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Japan did have a lot of civil war. Believe me, that got nothing to do with being island. It's pretty much the same in Europe. Wherever there are territorial, religious, and/or class differences, you are going to get war. Not the extent of those very. That said, since an island nation obviously doesn't have to worry about invader as much thanks to its lack of adjoining land, that warfare does inevitably end up being waged among its own people. But even so, there's something off about this Britain. Sure, it had more than its shared problems, like the lack of land, lack of humans, and a different ethnic group taking up residence in the form of northern fairies. But even so, they should have been able to put aside their differences and come together as a nation sooner. And yet, it sounds like there was no end to war all during the Fey era, no matter how many times the Savior smoothed things over. Yeah, the Fairy Court can expand the land, and second, and the fairies just respawn, they don't like die out. Yeah, like that asks the question, why does some fairy clan just get wiped out, go extinct? Wouldn't they just respawn? You do know the cause of that constant discord was, Gino? The fairy paradise? That's right, the fairy paradise, Avalon La Fae. In addition to the clan's tough war, the main dispute was what to do about her. The opinion was split right down the middle. But before we get into that, I think we had better clear up what exactly the fairy paradise is. Isn't that right, Toria? Go on then. It's about time you told them about the duty know about since the duty were given when you were born. Easy, Grimmer. You don't have to be that hard on her. You mean I didn't tell you already? That's weird. I guess it slipped my mind. Okay, I can tell you now then. It's not like it's anything big. It's not like it's not like it's any big secret after all. You can probably guess from the name. The fairy of paradise, a fairy that was sent here from Avalon. The planet is in a sea. The duty part though, that's a little vague. When I was born, I heard a voice telling me, venture into Britain and right its wrongs. That's it, that's all I got. I think it must have been the same for my predecessor, the fairy of the lake. Apparently, the fairy paradise is a star seed that washed up on Earth's surface from paradise. If she's lucky enough to take root on the surface, then she becomes an infant of sort and keep growing like a human until she reaches her mature form. Most fairies seem to either love her or hate her for that. Morgan must have been a star seed. Must have been a star seed when she washed up in Orkney all those years ago. The Rain Clan's leader then raised her as her daughter, which ultimately led to Orkney's being destroyed. In my case, I'm guessing it was washed up in the Lake District, after which the Mirror Clan leader threw me out to sea. It was probably sheer luck that the fairy Tentajo found and rescued me. So, the clan saw the fairy paradise as their enemy. Well, yes, but not all of them. If nothing else, the head of the Rain Clan raised Morgan like she was her own daughter. Though that also led to the other clan putting aside their differences just to wipe them out. It's the upper class fairy with the most prominent bloodline who most hate and fear the fairy paradise. That's because they don't want her to form a new clan. She wasn't born in Britain, like racist. That's right, the fairy paradise may be a fairy, but she's not a British fairy. As far as the clan are concerned, both Morgan and the Autoria are invaded from a foreign land. Well, more specifically, they see them as the Eye's rightful heir. The Rain Clan had heard the voice of paradise and decided to follow the fairies of paradise. They believed Morgan was truly meant to be the Eye's king. But she's spent all those time trying to set up what else as the king. And now she's become after the last attempt, she's become the king by herself and rule the land. For them, the pilgrimage was probably a ritual meant to return Britain to its rightful king. But the other clans, Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wing, refused to accept that. Instead, they all banded together to destroy the Grand Clan in their hometown of Orkney. Right, that's the fall of Orkney that took place in the Fey era 4000. But the Fairy Paradise survived that attack and began a journey to save Britain under the name of Ash. Yep, that was probably the key point. How do you mean? Let's go over the whole timeline briefly to make sure we're on the same page. I hope you don't mind, Castoria, but it will make things easier for us to use the BC method of counting. 12,000 BC, the British Lostbelt, a world comprised of solely fairies, come into existence. 11,000 BC, this is probably when the first great calamity struck. 6,000 BC, Britain's landmass grow as far as what we call Scotland. The southern fairy encountered the northern fairy, who had been living off the wood farm on Albert's remain, and the war of spring began. After the war, the Rain Clan and Mirror Clan built their own kingdom where the war was fought. 4,000 BC, the fairy paradise washed up at Orkney, which is summarily destroyed by the Clan Alliance. 2,000 BC, the Northern Fairy arrived on British soil once again from Ireland to the west. This led to the War of Summer, which would have wiped out the clan if Ash hadn't stepped in to broker peace. The Northern Fairy are then welcomed into Britain as a new clan, the King Clan. 400 BC, the War of Autumn, the Round Table, a group of human and human sympathizers, began an armed uprising in the name of peaceful coexistence. This led to Uther, a human knight, being recognized by the clans as the first king of Britain. But then, in Londinium, on the day of Uther's coronation, a group of insurrectionists destroyed the Round Table. Uther is poisoned, Ash is executed, and the Savior is never seen in Britain again. And finally, we come to 1 BC. The year a great calamity wiped out most of the fairy in Britain and put an end to the Fae era. That's a rough timeline of the major event in the Fae era based on all the information we have so far. So, what is key point you mentioned? What else? The point where the timeline diverged into a first and second version. Like what Marcus said back there. In the first version, the original timeline, the Fairy of Paradise might have been killed in Orkney during the massacre in 4000 BC. In that timeline, Britain experienced a number of catastrophes, and in 1 BC, it ultimately became a completely dead wasteland. There may have still been a few straggling survivors, but the land would never again gain the number it needed to flourish as a seed. I would guess that for the next 2,000 years or so, it became a vast wasteland where lower class fairy were just barely able to eke out a subsistence level existence with nothing in the way of civilization. But if the Fairy of Paradise survived the attack in 4000 BC, then we get Fairy Britain we know now, huh? Gotcha, so she really is protecting Britain, at least technically. That's right, over 90% of the Fairy population was wiped out by the Great Calamity of 1 BC. That's when the debt they incurred at Londinium finally caught up to them. It all happened on an unprecedented scale. It was the calamity of the beast which devoured the fair city, and the calamity of flame which razed everything to the ground. According to the first Grimmer's note, those are the two calamities that ended British Lostbelt. However, I still don't know how she did it, but it was after that all went down that Morgan began a new era. She must have used spell powerful enough to wither the whole damn tree of emptiness. That's when she stopped the British Lostbelt from ending there and revived it as a Fairy Britain. Yep, when she did, the fairy who had nearly been driven to extinction came back as their next generation successor. And just a few months later, things go back to normal, with the clans at each other's throat again. That was when an invader appeared, one that had all the fairy quaking in their boots. Since she came from Orkney, Britain's long forgotten north, and storms came with her. Once again, the fairy banded together tried to kill her, but she was far stronger than all of them combined. And so the invader dominated all Britain's fairy herself, and built the castle of Camelot beside the pit as the sign of her dominance. That invader was Margaret, and the war her invasion began was the War of Winter. It's the event that ushered in the first year of the era of the High Queen, or 180 in proper human history. But so what? However she might have ended up here, Margaret is still a threat to proper human history and must be stopped. So as another fairy of paradise like her, you're the one who can defeat her and return Britain to the way it should be.
Right, I guess so. Oh, what do you think, Mash? Do you want to fight Morgan? I did think of Ash, I mean, Queen Morgan as a friend. But I'm still willing to fight her. I promised Bogart, Rob, Wag, Winky, and so many others that will save Fairy of Britain. I will try talking to her first, of course, but if she wouldn't listen, if fighting is our only option, then I wouldn't hold back. I may be Ash the Savior's friend, but I'm not one of Queen Morgan's knight. Right, of course. Man, she's so responsible. Are you done talking now? Then hurry up and ring the bell so we'll get back to Britain already. I don't know about you guys, but I've had enough of this cold. Plus, the others probably worry about us. Oh right, Hibernian. Right, Hibernian Habitat is here too, Mash. Oh, I'm sorry, didn't catch your name. Habitat, was it? Yes, to her it's like 400 years. You must be the one of the fairy who've been helping Senpai out on his journey here. It's a pleasure to meet you. You've been too long, and told her like replace Habitat in her mind. Thanks, but you really don't have to be so formal. I'm just kind of along for the ride. Huh? Habitat? What's going on? What's there to say? This is how it is. I mean, when did I say she and I were friends, or even acquaintances? What? She forgot? What? I'm just a guy, that's all. And now that my job is done, I can go back to taking it easy. No, stay with us. No, huh? I mean, sure, you did just kind of show up out of nowhere. And even though you've been great about keeping Gino's spirit up, Granny did learn much about you. So what did you do all this? And how did you know? And how do you already know Grimmer? Oh, that he and I met here a long time ago, right? Grimmer? Dude, all part of your plan, wasn't it? Yeah, I guess so. I probably did plan all this. Nice job, Habitat. Now everything is wrapped up nice and neat. See, I might just be a weak low-class fairy, and I'm worried about Fairy Britain too. Now, go on and ring the bell, chap, Prophecy. Once you do that, you'll be fighting on level ground with Morgan. Alright. I'm still not entirely sure what's going on, but I can't say no to those eyes. What? What's wrong? How could you forget? How could you forget? Song of Paradise, Song of the Inner Sea. You
who were born to be selected, they will decide the fate of this land and to see justice done. The bell of the bone of inception shall show you the way. Forgive us this sin.
Man, going back was way easier than getting there. Nice, coming back to the mainland before sunset.
Then I take it we are headed to Edinburgh now, like we discussed in Orkney. Yup, we gotta go talk to Knocknaria. Last time, we wouldn't even give us a time of day.
But now Castoria is the leader of the Round Table army, and she wrong fall on the Bell pilgrimage. Between that and the fact that she and Knocknaria are old friends, she should be more than willing to negotiate with us. Right, Castoria? Huh? Wait, are we at the Ashen Shore?
Everything away? Okay? Something on your mind?
Oh, I see. We already made it back. I guess I zoned it out. So, did the bell ring like it's supposed to? Am I any different now?
Don't worry, the bell rang nice and loud, and your spirit origin is definitely stronger. You might still be no match for Morgan, but no ordinary fairy stands a chance against you anymore. Yep, Knocknaria shouldn't have any issue with forming an alliance with us now. So let's march right up to Edinburgh and get this anti-Queen coalition underway. An anti-Queen coalition, huh?
True, if Knocknaria were willing to join us, we will have enough of an army to give us a fighting chance. But Queen Morgan's been protecting Britain all on her own for 2,000 years, right? I honestly don't know if I can even look someone so amazing in the eye. I really hope I can do this.
Oh boy. Oh god. So wait, I thought there's like I thought there would be what is it? Strengthening quest or interlude? Just need to progress a story, huh? Alter ego. Chocolate Empire, Edinburgh. Okay, it's almost midnight. I should probably take a break soon.
I hear a bell ringing. I hear bones too. The harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. And the signifier of the fairy's apology, the sound of a soul accepting his sins.
The realm fortress shall burn, and the bell waters shall appear. once all of them have run. Confessed sinners shall make the acquaintance of the guillotine. And as for the fairy paradise, having fulfilled her role, the child prophecies shall say farewell to her home. Questions that return to her home in paradise? Yes, I offer fairies no salvation. I shall defend my land, nothing more. I will save the fairy. I will carry out the duty I have been given. With all the magical energy I have stored in this throne, I have nothing to fear from the great calamity. Furthermore, only a chosen fairy can sit on this throne. That throne is the sign that my pilgrimage has ended. It's key to keep Britons alive. Avalon LaFay, the anchor of paradise. You are neither like other fairy nor that foreign mage. You have been chosen. You are neither a rebel nor an invader. You are the staff of selection, the chosen wielder. You and you alone have the right to bring me to justice, a fairy sent from paradise. Even should you fill ocean with the blood you shed in the battle against me, you would be innocent of sin. I have been chosen, and not like the fairy Britain, or my king of knights self from proper human history. I'm neither a rebel nor an invader. No matter how many fairy I kill because some of a war I begin, will still be free of sin. If you wish to save Britain, you must defeat me and claim the throne for yourself. Go then, fulfill that absurd prophecy if you can. You should know better than anyone that you have no choice. That's right, defeating Morgan, the fairy paradise who forsook her duty, is my only choice if I'm going to save Britain. But what happened afterward? What happened after doing something you don't want to do? Something nobody wanted me to do? I'm a fairy paradise too. Is there anyone I can call home? Hello everyone, you got back sooner than I expected. Looks so waiting out in the middle of the road. While you're standing there, can you remind me of Ben K, Red Rabbit? Won't understand. Huh? Senpai? Da Vinci? Who is that? And why does he look exactly like the red hair? Huh? So... she's not just like sprite, because he looked exactly like that in the story too. Oh, that Red Rabbit! He's a fairy from this Lostbelt, and one of our trusty companion. Don't worry, he wouldn't bite. I see. Nice to meet you, Red Rabbit. My name is Smash Kitty Light. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. The pleasure is all mine, sweet lady. How deliciously polite of you. Hang on though, weren't you supposed to wait for us in Edinburgh? Yes, I was. I'm not really the one who was staying put, you know. I thought I might run into you all sooner, but I waited near the entrance to the Ashen Shore, so I just ran on up here. Alright then, hop into the wagon. I might show you right to the Queen's city of Edinburgh as smooth as can be. That sounds great. I was just thinking. I was sick of walking everywhere. That's the biggest downside of being summoned as a caster. Your leg gets tired way too damn fast. One moment please. I don't believe we have met before. Oh, my name is Grimmer. I'm a friend of Gino. A friend of Gino? Then does that mean you are so from Propellaming? What? Proper human history? That's the one. Proper human history. Thank you, Mash. Any girl as thoughtful as you is especially welcome to ride on my wagon. Mash, could you come here for a moment? Let's not indulge him too much, okay? Could I have a second? Mash, try not to spoil Red Drought too much. Right, I'm still not sure what your relationship are to one another, but I'll do my best to be careful. So, you're both Genos' acquaintances from proper human history, Lord Muramasa. Does that mean you and Lord Grim are two horses with a name, so to speak? Huh? I guess we're in the same category. Technically. Why? Oh, it's nothing. My animal intuition tell me that the two of you are the best of friends. But I can't help but wonder which of you would win in a fight. Oh, come on. They could. What? You gotta ask? Me, of course. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Ask any fool, even they can't tell you Grim will be the clear winner. Exactly, who give a fake what a fool had to say. Alright, you, get over here. I'll take it easy on you and only use the back of my sword. Well, I'm impressed you can tell which is which. Nothing so dull might as well be a club. Alright, punk, you're going down. Wait, we're just gonna fight both of them. Alright then. I hope there's no break bar though. I'm gonna nuke them to Kingdom Come. Is this like the right way to say it?
さてここからだ。やることは変わらねえよ。
Okay, there's no break bar, no special defense.
手に入らない白兵戦行きます。全て見つめます。準備はち切れそうでしょ。火の花に火薬の匂い。
ではこうしよう。
手に入らない宝具目に映るもいいでしょう。よく言いました。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。国家無人分断する。やっと血がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんて。いつの世も反乱分子は物足りませんね。
And the winner is neither of you. The truly strong don't get into stupid bra. Castoria got both of you there. What kind of matchup? This kind of matchup always end like this. Hang on, I didn't really lose. The only reason we technically lost because Grimmer's so-called mage ass doesn't have a single support skill. How was I supposed to know you're such a crap warrior you can't even defend yourself? Besides, when it comes to gods, you got enough for both love of Viking. Both of you, shut up! Get on the wagon! You need to get to Edinburgh today, damn it! Whoa, that worked better. That worked better than I thought. Anyway, assuming Grimmer's wolf are walking, the wagon only holds 6 people. There's 7 of us now. Want me to follow along on my skate? That's okay, you just ran red rabbits as spare. You don't mind, right, the red rabbit? No, that should be fine. A little failure like you wouldn't affect my performance at all. But you're still quite far north. Wouldn't you be cold riding outside? I could always run alongside on the wagon instead. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm used to the cold up here. Alright, let's go, Gino. I know there used to be a village in Edinburgh a long time ago, but I don't know what's become of it in the era of the High Queen. Of course, given Orkney's distaste for human, I doubt it'd be more than a handful of people at a campsite. Yeah, so this is Edinburgh. We still haven't come to this like bird nest like thing, but we might not. Okay, it's been 3 hours and it is midnight. Should be good for a halfway point, so I'm gonna let's take a short break.
hello, back. Hey, Miss Goomba. Oh, just has lunch, huh? What did you have for lunch? Because skill 10. Well, meanwhile, I don't have much to spend my QP on. I mean, like a billion. Like, since I don't get that many new servants, I believe I reached the QP cap of 2 billion since
Yeah.
the last
いらっしゃいだね、
lottery
マスター
event.
君。
Yeah. After the anniversary servant, like it used like 100 million, but there's still almost a billion left. The QP gonna overflow again.
わ
Well, you're still here with about the Lotto event. How many boxes do you usually farm? Yeah, the previous Lotto I usually farm like I believe 300 boxes. Yeah, it gets easier when you get like 100. The option to open 100 ticket. Wait, what is it? 100 rewards at a time. Yeah, in the past they stopped at like 200 because they don't want to open 200 boxes and more than that. But I pushed to 300 once they add the 100 option. Attention citizens of Edinburgh, Lady Knocknaria has returned to our fair city for a temporary respite. She will recuperating at the previous queen's grave for the next few days, after which she will once again depart for the front lines. Main Street vendor may remain open for business after sundown. Do not let the city lamplight die out. Remember, Lady Knocknaria loved this nightless city with all her heart. Glory to the King clan, glory to Edinburgh, the Queen's city. Woohoo! At long last, it's time for war. I can't wait. I thought this day would never come. It's been 10 years since I escaped for the south. I'm proud to call myself a member of the King clan now. I still can't believe how generous Lady Knocknaria was to share power with a good for nothing like me. I could do anything to help her. I'm liquidating my whole stock. Go on, help yourself for next to nothing. Do you have the latest daily report? May I see it? 29 military training exercise complete. The victory bell rings for the north. Even as I write these words, I cannot help but tremble with awe at the sheer might of the King clan's army. Even the giant troop, whose lack of experience we fear might hold our forces back, have become exceptional soldiers. The way these fine warriors make quick work of a large amount is any indication, Camelot's rampart wouldn't stand a chance. According to First Captain Gerbe, our army could easily overthrow Camelot even if they had to march out today. Once the fighting begins, it would be over in 1, 2, no more than 3 or 4 days at most. That last part a bit little worrying, but Lady Knocknaria is going to be on the front line herself, right? We can't lose. Besides, our queen would never pick a fight she knew she couldn't win. Lady Knocknaria can always use another pair of hands. Soldier, medic, cleric, transport, production. We need all the help we can get. Whatever job you take, you're guaranteed a fair wage. All we want to see from you is your motivation. Also, if you know anyone afflicted with more sickness, please bring them in right away. If the disease is caught early enough, it can still be cured. I know, because I was once infected myself. Lady Nocnaria doesn't discriminate between upper class and lower class like Morgan. All she cares about is whether you have the will to live. That is why the leader of our very own King clan, who believe in all per citizen equally, should be the next King of Britain. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Oh wait, forgot about this text. It's like the stereotypical evil empire come to life. The whole empire is standing Nocnaria with all their might. Standing. I can't believe this is a northern village. It's even more developed than Salisbury. What in the world has happened here since the beginning of the age of the High Queen? I know how you feel. I was shocked the first time I came here too. My past self notes said the Northern Fairy used to be basically a small group of Norman. I guess Map, the King clan's last queen, must have been one hell of a leader. In just a single generation, she built a city that rivaled the Edinburgh of proper human history. The city is home to Northern Fairy as well as the Fairy who migrate here from the south to boot. I don't know where you get up looking so smug about that. It got nothing to do with their success. Still, there's no denying this one hell of a city. Everything from foot traffic to the business dealing feel like the real deal. See, there's a big cathedral here too. Yep, there's a beautiful church called the St. Giles Cathedral in Edinburgh too. It's probably another one of those human history convergent things. That said, the Edinburgh in proper human history and the one here are built on very different ground. Namely, this one looks like been built on top of a rocky mountain. And unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any Calton Hill or Arthur's Seat here either. Hey Mash, do you know what Arthur's Seat is? I've only heard and read about it, but yes, in proper human history, Arthur's Seat is a well-known tourist spot. The steepy rocky mountain not too far from Edinburgh itself. According to legend, King Arthur himself once sat on it to look over the land. That's the name. I see. There's sure a lot of legends about King Arthur, huh? Yep. It's brought up in one form or another, not the big tourist spot. Some other notable ones include Winchester, Gloucester and Tintagel in Cornwall. So, getting back to our negotiation with Nocnaria, did they say she was back here now, didn't they? So that probably means she's in the palace then, right? Shall we just barge in there now? Yeah, I guess. Okay. I guess Nocnaria is technically our enemy. She's probably not exactly eager for an audience with us, but hold that thought for a minute, okay? Hey Gino, I think your Tori are doing her headstrong thing again. Now what do we do? It's too bad Oberon wasn't here with us. It's not here right now. I mean, just look at her. A head-on clash with Nocnaria, huh? Now I'll finally get to let out all those years of pent-up frustration with her. Eyewitness report. Savage chat. Come on, let me read it. That's too fast. I would definitely like to avoid storming the front grade. What if we asked to meet with Nocnaria and said we were a group of her fans? Not just a throw option. Obviously, there's no way she would listen to us then. Now, how to go about it? Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt your discussion, but it looks like we have, company. So she would invite them. They clearly have us surrounded now. We may have no choice but to fight. There, you see, I know stuff about law and order in this city was all a load of bunk. Then again, attacking outside without even a word of warning, just the kind of things I would expect from a nation run by Nocnaria. Alright everyone, get your weapon ready. Once you break through this dragnet, we storm our way right into the castle. Thank you for coming, Lady Castoria. We have been waiting for you and your entourage to arrive. I'm sure you must be tired from your long journey, but please, do try to compose yourself. Now, you will kindly follow me to the cathedral. I can take you to see Lady Nocnaria right now. What? Oh right, I almost forgot. I wrote a letter to make an appointment for you ahead of time. It said, Dear Nocnaria, Queen of the North, get ready to see me because I'm coming for you tomorrow. Jeez. What the? And she accept that? And of course, since I wrote such a nice letter, I got a nice deeply reply back not long after. It said, I'm prepared to welcome the child prophecy in a manner befitting the king. Best wishes. I must say, I thought the Northern Fairy were all barbarians who tried to solve the problem with violence. But it seems Queen Nocnaria is much more sophisticated than I realized. Oh, okay, if she has extended us an invitation, I guess we should take her up on it. Huh? She actually accepted the invitation? She didn't try to kick in the front gate? Really? Well, since there is an invitation, like, why not? Gotta blush like that. Oh crap, all of you, get out of here! Take back the entrance! I want you out of this room in 2 seconds! Take the back entrance. Are you sure about this? Just a few moments ago, you were giddily talking about knocking the child prophecy down a few pegs. And showing her that the ring far back was nearly enough to make her a match for you. Change your plan, okay? Wonder who those are, like, actual characters. I mean, how could it look if I were to greet a small group of peaceful visitors with a fully armed platoon? So she was, huh? Was she like prepare an army inside the cathedral? Huh? You're still worried about your reputation, isn't it? About the same level as an apple that missed harvest season. What's that? You think that it really fell from the tree and rolling in the mud? Is that your way of asking for 100 lashes? Oh, okay, that's brave. Talk to her face like that. Okay, you heard her. Everybody, ow! Wait, that's gotta be like an actual character, right? My apologies for giving you waiting. The queen will see you in the cathedral now. So, that's how it is, huh? The mind game drags on. She's whipping that guy. Well, how about you? This is a wall sitting here like this, Castoria. Does this mean you're finally scourged up a bit of manner, guts, and confidence then? You're not fooling anyone, Nocnaria. You could hear your soldiers scrambling to get out of here. Oh, they were like right outside. Don't be ridiculous. Those were my footsteps. No one else. Now, I wouldn't hear one more word about it. 1, 5, 1, 3, 5, 7. I'm not surprised to see Oberon's not with you, but what about that other girl? You know, the one who looks like she would in heaven with her cheeks all out food my chocolate. Gareth, right? Gareth, I mean Lady Gareth stayed in Londinium to defend it as one of my knights. There was no sense in her coming all the way out here just to see another evil empire. She has already been to Camelot. Well, that's too bad. I was planning to give her a tour of my chocolate factory. Oh well, another time perhaps. Anyway, I know you guys went out to Orkney without my permission. You know damn well that the North belongs to the King clan, and that trespassing is prohibited no matter what your reason might be. Honestly, what are you, some bandit hiding out in the mountain? I guess you still have yet to learn your place. Which had given us your permission if we had asked. We did go through the Lake District, you know. Nocnaria, why did you freeze like that? I'm not frozen, I swear. What were those guards thinking? How could they let a human into my cathedral? I'll have to give them an extra special reward for this later. Oh, now I see. Sorry to interrupt your friendly chat, but it sounds like you already know that Orkney's bell has been rung. Good, that saved us some trouble filling you in. Anyway, yes, Orkney's bell used to belong to the Ring clan. But now that the Ring clan is gone, the King clan of the bell's de facto guardian, as you well know. That means to an outsider, which is to say, from Morgan's perspective, looks like the King clan has officially recognized the child prophecy. What do you make of that? What do I make of it? Hang on, who are you? My name is Grimmer. Well, technically, I'm the second to bear that name, but that's neither here nor there. I've been watching over Orkney's bell on behalf of Marlinus Ambrosius. Merlin? Crap, I almost forgot when Queen Maven Coolin meets. Oh man, you're right. Grimmer, hi. Aha, so you're Grimmer the Sage. The last queen told me you're a cold-blooded bastard, but you've been bound to show. You would be bound to show up eventually. You once taught Ash the Savior Magecraft, right? I see. If you're here, then I guess this so-called Savior must be the real deal after all. Huh, is that all you have to say, Nocnaria? I mean, this is Grimmer, you know? You don't feel any connection to his spirit origin? What are you talking about? You there. Do we have a connection? Nope, sure don't. You're Nocnaria, the proud queen of the north. You care far more about your life and destiny here than you do any sleeve ties from human history. Speaking personally, I for one couldn't be happier about that last part. Is that so? I don't know what that's all about, but thanks. I'll say this for you. You do have a nice smile. Anyway, that aside, Grimmer's right. Now that Orkney's bell has been rung, I don't have a lot of option here. Just this morning, Morgan sent me a final warning. It said kill the child prophetess at the Ashen Shore when she returned from Orkney. When you failed to do so, I consider my treaty with the previous head of King Clan null and void. The end. A treaty with the previous head of the King Clan? What's she talking about? None of your business. The point is, if you don't kill the child prophecy, there will be war. And she preparing for it, so... Of course, I was always planning to fight Morgan. I was always planning to fight Morgan at some point, so that part is fine. The only problem is you, Castoria. Remember what I told you before? Get an army of your own, ring at least 2 bells, and learn to carry myself in a manner befits the child prophecy, right? Yes, she has all of those now. Well, you can rattle all that up readily. I We have gotten to you. And I'm glad I took the time to deal with you before. Yes, those were my conditions, and now you have met them, which means you're worthy of joining forces with me. That is why you came to Edinburgh in the first place, right? An alliance between the Kingland and the Giant Prophecy, I like it. Well, that was easy. It's too soon to celebrate just yet, Gino. Nocnaria would never make things that easy. Just look at her. That's her face you make right before she squeezes in some poor sucker for anything they're worth. Hey, I've never made a face like that. Still, you're not wrong. My skin may smell of sweet honey and be wonderfully soft, but I myself am neither. Oh, that hurt again. I'm willing to form an alliance, but needless to say, I'll be the only king. If you're going to join me, you need to pledge your loyalty to me and obey my every command. Also, only fairies are welcome to join my alliance forces, so as far as the Round Table Army's human goes, I think I'll turn them into bees and put them to work in my chocolate factory. I'm sure they'll be much happier that way, since those pathetic useless humans will be the first to die when the fighting starts anyway. Yeah, they're missing a T here. Wait, Gino, you don't have to say anything. Yeah, you tell her. Nocnaria, the Round Table Army is the best army in all Britain. The day we obey you is the day apples start falling back up into their trees. And you want to command us, you have to pound us into submission first. So how about it? You and me, fairy to fairy. Unless of course, you're too chicken to face me. You on. This will be a battle to determine the next king of Britain. A fight for the throne, our pride and beauty itself. I saw at the name of previous queen that will face you alone on fair ground, fairy to fairy. The winner takes command of all of our combined armed forces, and the loser has to do whatever the winner says. And as a bonus prize, the winner also gets to claim the foreign mage as a spouse. Huh? Didn't miss my last. I missed that last condition, but fine, whatever you say. So, how are we going to do this? Another chess match? Heh, don't be ridiculous. This is Edinburgh, the headquarters of the entire British sweet industry. There's only one kind of battle fought with pride and beauty around here. Valentine map match, the ancient tradition art of fine confectionery. Valentine map match? Huh? What? Huh? You mean you don't know about it? I see. You really are just a country bumpkin, aren't you? Knock it up with the Yoko dick already. Like this, like the slang, like something Yoko dick. What a Yoko. Besides, we country got a tough cookies. Excuse me, I wasn't originally going to say anything since this negotiation between Castoria and Nocnaria. Yeah, for the last condition, last term. But now that the stakes have become personal for Chaldea, I have to ask, what exactly does the map match entail? Huh? That girl got as much energy as the fairy knight, but she also wearing black armor and carrying a great shield. Is she the one from Sheffield? Very well, I ignore your impertinence this one time. The map matched the last will and testament the King Clan's previous leader, Queen Mab. That's a lot to say whoever made the most delectable looking chocolate shall be queen. Pretty sweet, right? What the? Huh? Where did she come from? And I, Devil Karen, the chocolate fairy, shall be the judge. What the what? Yeah, like same.
Huh? Just come out of nowhere. It's just like a fairy named Karen, right? Not like, huh? What is this? Chocolate
イライラする
soldier.
わね。よし、滅ぼすわ。白兵戦、行きますジャスミン。
どこから潰したものか簡単に終わらないように。そうだね。
Oh wait, no.
さあ、ぶっ込むわよ。
あまり悩ませないの。楽しくなるでしょ。なんで
燃えないかしら、この服。
来たれ。
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラクロンドメントデュヘイン。
になりそう。
慈悲だ。神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望も何人も通るにあたわず。
Mother hit count.
目を背けないで。
いい
逃がすものか。
上等よ。いいえ。
もちろん。
吹っ飛べ。
今のうちに準備を。
たく手こずらせたわね。バイクで引きずり回してやるわ。
It seemed this would be contended what it takes to compete. As the chocolate fairy, I declare this map match is now officially underway. The taste testing shall take place at high noon tomorrow. Contestants shall have until then to prepare their chocolate. Both contestants must use the cooking facility provided in this cathedral. You may employ up to one fairy assistant. Any question? None here. I can't wait to get started. Since I already have someone in mind to give this chocolate to. I'm going to make the best chocolate anyone could taste all year. It'll be better than anything Gloucester has to offer. Hang on, are you really doing this? What in the world does making chocolate have to do with choosing a leader? Everything! It's been the law of this land in Edinburgh for the past 1600 years. We have a disclaimer. Alright, Lady Castoria. You take the Star Kitchen. Lady Naria, you take the Moon Kitchen. Or the star. Like, is that like the symbolism? I will prepare the moon for the night. I will prepare the room for the night for the rest of Lady Castoria companion. I'm afraid you wouldn't be able to talk to the choco testant while they're in the kitchen, but you're free to talk outside the kitchen if you like. Alright, enjoy your chocolate making, and remember, fortune smiles those with truly strong hearts.
Well, at least it was nice of them to reserve room for us, but... Hey, Mash. Once we're done talking here, Mash, I wish I could go help Castoria myself, but yeah, Mash gonna go. I know, you would like me to assist Castoria in her chocolate duel, right? Yeah, you have the like experience during those Valentine event. I may be a demi-servant, but the fairy seems to treat me as one of them, so that shouldn't be a problem. That would be great, thanks for doing this. But before you get started, I would like to go over everything we have learned so far, just as Chaldean. You already told us about what happened when you were sent to the past in Norway, of course. But I still want to hear what happened to you before then and fill you in what happened with us. And this should be a good place for private chat, especially since Muramasa and Grimmer are in another room. So they're roommate? Yes. So that's what happened to you after we got separated. Salisbury, Gloucester, Londinium, Manchester, and the Lake District, plus everything with the Round Table Army, of course. I never would have guessed that Pepe was here too, and as a count of all things, I tried to fit him like a glove. Unfortunately, Pepe is not the only crypter here. We saw Beryl in Camelot too. Though it sounds like you were actually the first to run into him here. That's right, I saw him in Sheffield. That was when... You lost the Black Barrow, huh? Beryl probably took it for himself. Nope, it was not mentioned. I'm so sorry. All the time and effort you and Sion spent on it, and I just left it there. Don't worry, you can always get it back. That's okay, Trump card probably they need to anyway. Again, I'm so sorry, you've only had... Hey, you still don't have your memory back after the Nameless Wood ordeal, right? Then there's no way you could have known. Don't worry about the Black Barrel, you can always track it down. The important thing is, you're still alive. Unfortunately, it looks like we wouldn't even need it for this mission anyway. Really? I mean, if you don't have to use it, that's great, but... Machine don't work well here anyway, for that matter. The Chad Prophecy is no slouch either, not to mention. Yep, we have something even better than the Black Barrel now. Huh? What do you mean? A director Gordup and Holmes coming to help out in the Shadow Border? Are you thinking about you, Mash? You're a lot stronger. Yeah. No, nothing like that. I'm talking about you, Mash. The Orkney maybe not be working right now, but your spirit origin is putting out more power now than it ever has. It's probably the Fairy Knight rule at work. Barghest and the other will have gifted the Round Table nicest name. But you're gifted the Fairy Knight Galahad name on top of already borrowing his power, giving you effectively a double Galahad bonus. No wonder you were able to go to toe with Lancelot. You're basically a high servant now, a peerless warrior even among peerless warriors. You can feel that too, as a master, right, Gino? Yep, you're super bash. I see. Then I'll do my very super best to help. Hey, we're gonna go look around the city. Do you guys wanna come? Of course, time for some recon, huh? Castoria might be busy in the kitchen right now. We've got nothing but time on our hands. So we got to do something to make ourselves useful. How about you, Da Vinci? I'm going to sit this one out. Besides, I still have to write my report. Say, where's Mash? Isn't she with you? She went to assist Castoria. Castoria need Mash's amazing chocolate making skill more than we did. It's a great habitron. Gotcha. Sounds like got the real shot of winning then. If it came to it, I was thinking I would make the chocolate myself, but maybe now I wouldn't need to. You're way too easy on Castoria. You know that? Is that any way for one of the foreign gods' disciple to conduct himself? Shut up, you blue-haired dillweed. I still owe her my life for saving me from that auction. Besides, I was asking why you were so easy on Nocnaria. She looked like afraid of you or something. Actually, yes, but even though she's the spitting image of her, they're completely different people. Nocnaria had been living her own life free of influence from any human history connection. I had to go out to my destiny, but she took hers by the horn and made it submit to her. I swear, I've never seen such a free-spirited woman anywhere. You can't help but smile, right? You don't say. So the last queen map disappeared in the era of the High Queen 400. And Nocnaria was born 100 years ago, in the era of the High Queen 1900. But this city went without a leader for about 1500 years, huh? That's right, I thought it was strange when I first heard about this too. But apparently, the Northern Fairy continued to live by the past queen's teaching even after she was gone. They say she's told them that a new king clan fairy will be born again one day, and they were to obey Morgan until that day come. So what happened to the Northern Fairy after Nocnaria was born? They went right back to their old way, of course. Things have been tense between them and Morgan ever since. 400 years, Nocnaria had been teaching the Northern Fairy order and discipline, gradually turning them into a real army. When Ansel predicted the giant prophecy, Morgan was the only one who was worried. I bet Nocnaria went ballistic upon hearing the news too, at least on the inside. Sure, probably are. I've been working toward this for 100 years now. No way I'm letting some pawn-dunk backwater fairy beat me to the punch. Ah, now I gotcha. Though that's why Castoria and the Queenie hit it off so well. Hit it up? Are you sure you mean bigger? This is one of those you only heard the one you love thing. I mean, they both know what it's like to bear the weight of crushing responsibility. They probably never had anyone else they could curse out without being a big to-do before they met each other. They might be in completely different circumstances, but they're still equal when it counts. The way I see it, things are gonna work out no matter who wins with this contest, so let's just let them have their fun. All that aside, you surely know a whole lot of things, don't you, Grimmer? Anything else you know but haven't shared, like say why this place is called the Queen's City? I don't know where the king comes from. I already told you everything I could. Huh, we're a long way from the main road now, aren't we? Oh, hey guys! You out for a walk too? I don't blame you. Not much to do up in our hotel room after all. We thought we'd take advantage of the opportunity to do some sightseeing too, especially since we almost never come this far north. Is this some kind of back alley? Do you guys see anything yet unusual? No, not really. What's with you, Redra? It's not like you to be so hedgy. Well, I'm hoping this is just my imagination, but there seems to be a lot more Wind Clan fairy here than I was expecting. Oh, are you guys new here? Welcome to Edinburgh Development World. This is where all the refugees who have been able to share in Lady Nocnaria's power live. Still, we are all treated as full citizens. We all have jobs and a roof over our heads, even if they're just 10. In the meantime, surely Nocnaria will make you guys into Kingland Fairy once the war against Queen Morgan is over. So go ahead and put your tent up wherever you like. If you're lucky, you might even get a job in the medical ward. Don't worry, Morse disease isn't near as bad as it made out to be. Can you be made into Kingland Fairies? Both questions are interesting. Ah, is that a human? What in the world were you all thinking? Bring a human to Edinburgh of all places? If Nocnaria find out about this, you'll all be... Well, actually, she's like kind of all over this human. Wait, don't tell me. Are you guys also? No, we're travelers. We're just passing through. You'll be leaving tomorrow, so please, don't worry about us. I see. I guess I better get going then. Sorry for taking up your time. No way could that guy actually live around here. There's something way too shifty about him. He's probably one of Morgan's spies. Lots of room for rats like that in a city this big. Should we tell Nocnaria about him? Don't bother. We can snitch on the resident on Muramata's hunch alone. For that matter, did you notice how all the fairies in this world have scars on their shin? I'm guessing they're either refugees from the south who lost their purpose or fugitive who fled the south. So they sound full of criminal, huh? I guess Nocnaria is either really magnanimous or she's really big on cheap labor. Maybe it's both? Every fairy become land when they die, regardless what they were like in life. So having more fairy live here means her territory will eventually expand. That must be how Edinburgh grew to the scale even in the 1600 years since Queen Mab disappeared. Then something doesn't add up. If fairy have been living up here for over 1600 years in the area of the High Queen, then why are the edge of Britain unchanged since the Fey era? Could this city be? It wouldn't put past Mab to do that. Turning a desolated wasteland into a prosperous city in a single generation, her next generation being born 100 years ago. I knew it. Now it's all making sense, and no wonder Morgan left her alone all this time. If she plays her cards wrong, Nocnaria could end up becoming a calamity herself. Habitrot? Wait, how would she become a calamity? Nah, I'm probably just overthinking it. There's no way that could actually be the case. Anyway, let's head back, Red Rabbit. It's our wasteland. It's our wasteland up ahead. So there's nothing more to see here anyway. I see. I think you're going to ride my back again. I was the one who said it wouldn't be any trouble, but that was before I knew you were much heavier than you look. Meow. That's because I got a substance where it counts. Just you wait. When I eventually grow up, old Hibernian gonna have the most banging bod you ever seen. Aren't you the type of fairy who never get any older? Anyway, who wouldn't want to wander around? Who wouldn't wander around too much? I wouldn't wander around too much if I were you either, Gino. I don't know why Nocnaria left you off the hook, but if you run into any northern fairy with long memory, they wouldn't think twice about ganging up on you. Wait, why? Oh yeah, I guess you would know more about that than I do, since I only have the first agreement note to go off of. There was something Habitrot. Yeah, we still haven't talked about like memory of predecessor, I'm guessing. The Northern Fairy used to be the first group of fairies who coexisted with humans, right? Like the world of summer and such. So why does Nocnaria hate them so much now? I was wondering about that too. Yeah, do you know what's up with that, Habitrot? What, you mean you don't even know that? Alright, I guess I can tell you. And that goes back to what happened about 4,000 years ago, during the War of Summer in the Fey era through 2000. Queen Ma invaded Britain from the Western Island and drove the other clans to the brink of extinction. Word has it that Ash has stepped in, convinced Matt to back down and reconcile with the clan, and had her and her people officially recognized as the King Clan. But that's not exactly the whole truth. For one thing, Matt would never agree to reconcile with the clan when her victory was already assured. Yeah, good point. I always thought that story spun things a little too neatly for the other clan. Wait, don't tell me. She was defeated. Yep, Matt snatched a defeat from the jaw of victory right at the end, when her human right-hand man and husband betrayed her. Is it Uther? Wait, no. And of course, Ash wasn't about to pass up a chance like that. She backed Matt into a corner where she was already wailing in pain and gave her the thrashing of her life. Then she made her straight to join the other clans and never back attack Britain again. When it rained, it poured, huh? I know that kind of underhanded tactic is par of the course when it comes to war, but still. No wonder she hates humans so much. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised she want to wipe them all out. Nah, Edinburgh would never be this grand of a city which just wanted to wipe humans out. I think the real question that that story raises is, why was she writhing in pain? Oh, Chocolate Empire, Edinburgh. That knock in Juno's room. I wonder who that could be. Come in. Excuse me, senpai. I'm back on temporary reprieve from chocolate duty. But this chocolate batter is very heated, so I can't stay long. Got it. Heated, huh? I think I could guess what things are going. Now, you don't mind. I would like you to answer a question for me, like about chocolate. What shape do you think would be the best for chocolate? There's a lot to choose from, but well, taking that Atori as a beginner into consideration, I think I would have to say those things standard. I knew it. Thank you, senpai. That was very helpful. Okay, I had better get back to the battlefield. Sleep well, senpai. Just gonna go through the night. Oh, it's like Nocnaria, isn't it? Wait, woo! Oh, it's a soldier. Woohoo! Dude, it's okay, human. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm Iken, Lady Nocnaria is a faithful soldier. Lady Nocnaria has just finished the 8th step of her chocolate recipe and is currently taking a break. Once she has finished it, she'll be up in all night working on step 9 through 19. Holy, like, what can you possibly do with the chocolate? Like, there weren't that many steps. But for now, she would like someone to talk to while she takes her break. Yes, of course, I mean you. There's no one else in this room. Except that there's no getting out this one and come with me. I don't even think about trying to escape by jumping out the window. Yeah, so
which we are taken to her room. Needless to say, a fairy lady Knocknarius's position has many things to consider at all times, so this breach is taken on a strictly need-to-know basis. There wouldn't be any guard keeping watch. This is as far as I go too. Don't worry, Lady Knocknarius, his hatred of human may be famous, but still not as unreasonable as a night call. As long as you hold your breath, keep quiet, stay perfectly still, no speak steps to agree with her, you might just make it out there alive. Alright then, good night and good luck. Nah, this might be different from what you expect. There you are. I didn't expect you to come alone. Wait, what? Have you been enjoying Edinburgh nightscape? We may not be as fancy as Gloucester, but I'd like to think our main street is still pretty sight. I'm just waiting in my room so I could be ready for tomorrow. Just a bit, on the way here. Oh, what am I saying? Of course you did. I can tell from that sparkle in your eyes. That's the look of someone who picked up a beautiful insect thread scarf before stopping by a cafe for a chocolate-infused cocktail. My Edinburgh really is the best, isn't it? Just look at how it's even entranced in the foreign mage with its charm. But I digress. I invited you here for a very specific reason. Tell me about the outside world, what Morgan called proper human history. I don't care about it, of course, but as the Queen of the Northern Fairies, I need to at least be familiar with it. Oh, are you so scared to be here without your companion that you can't even speak? Foreign mage or not, you're still just a weak little human after all. You could never be the one to make a call about whether to leak classified info to an enemy on your own. Okay, let me start with Castoria. It's not that secret. Like, it's more like, is it okay to talk about this? Like, and that's about the long and short of it. Whoa, didn't realize I've been talking for almost an hour. Hang on, you covered all that stuff so eloquently that it was easy to follow along. I need you to stop here for a moment though. I need to process all of that. Okay, there's Castoria, heroic spirit, Lostbelt, proper human history. Okay, I basically got it. Looks like there's not much point in thinking about this stuff now, is there? This is the kind of thing you're gonna worry about after Morgan has been defeated, right? Exactly, there's no need to get into it now. That's fine then. Thanks for the valuable info. You have my gratitude. The gratitude of a queen. A good ruler does more than just wage war with their enemies, you know? They also need a plan to rule their nation after they have won.
I know Britain isn't really surrounded by a sea of nothingness. There's actually a much larger world out there beyond the water. Of course, fairies typically hide in the woods and don't mesh well with the human world. But with the right motivation, there are a lot of ways to get around that. I can't believe there's still so much to do even after things are wrapped up here. I can't wait to get started. Are you talking about invading other country? That's right, if there's another world that is rich in resources, we would have to make another western island. In paintings you call it North America, right? A little visit. Guess it's like it's a callback to like the America singularity. Like because Euros are right here, and why would you think about going to America? Like the first thing. I guess that means you and I could be enemies again when that happened. That should be fun. Why she doesn't she wasn't tell about the Lostbelt disappearing, huh? I should tell her that wouldn't work, but I can't bring myself to. She's just like Maeve. There, you just made that face again, just like the one you did when you made that weird comment about my chocolate feel. Why is that? Is there a version of me in your world too or something? Wait, on second thought, don't answer that. I really want to know about this other me, but if I find out now, it's going to make me throw a tantrum. Oh wow, she really is throwing a tantrum. Phew, that was close, but you did. But I managed to preserve my queenly dignity. I don't think that's, yeah, I was saying. Dignity, preserved. Because if anyone saw that, you'd have them executed before they could tell anyone. I saw nothing, Your Majesty. Very good, a perfect response. Still, maybe I should at least ask you this. Let's say another version of me did exist in your world in a final moment. What? Where are you going there? Was she not betrayed by her lover? Did she remain a cold-blooded queen to the end? The cause you were fighting for, Sai. You were awesome. I see. Well, of course it was. There's no way I of all people would ever die of a broken heart. So, what kind of valiant warrior defeated me? They must have been a really strong— oh no, don't talk about the cheese. They must have been a really strong fairy, right? Huh? Cheese? I've seen the stuff that make from sheep's milk and eat with bread? Huh, so there's a cheese fairy in your world. Maybe they are related to Aikendrum. The cheese was just the method of human slunging. The hatred for human. Yeah, but that other me was human too. So, that other me was killed by a human. That's what you're telling me? Did you just take all that trouble to tell me such a ridiculous story, even knowing somebody hates human? It's not ridiculous at all. It is ridiculous even by human standard. Wait, why did I pick that? Are you kidding me? You can't say that kind of thing with a straight face. It's a total mood killer. Then again, it was a human that was responsible for the last queen's downfall too. Guess when you're big enough, even a little pebble can trip you up. Thinking about it that way, I could see my other self getting killed by human. And hey, at least she wouldn't have to put up with any weird curses afterward. Would the last queen downfall have anything to do with? That's the same. That's right, losing her lover hurt so bad that she couldn't fight anymore, which led to Ash beating her. Wait, that's... I was writhing in pain because... yeah, but... Yeah, love. Map put too much trust in humans. She thought they were the same as her, so she loved them too much. She charged into battle with her most beloved soldier by his side. He did his best to keep up with her, but he couldn't quite make it to the end. Just when they would won the final battle against the clans, Map turned, intending to celebrate with him, only to see her beloved drawn his last breath. Wait, it's no surprise, really. Of course, a mere human could never keep up with a fairy, let alone an A-ray like Map. So it's not a betrayal. She just couldn't. She just didn't survive. No, that's not a betrayal. Come on. But he still promised to stay with her, and he broke that promise. Oh, come on, give him a break. And other humans could. That was when Map lost the will to fight. The moment she realized how foolish she had been, and how much that soldier had really loved her. Still, her broken heart was all healed up by the time the era of the High Queen came around, and she soon set her sight on ruling all Britain. Map then retired after she built Edinburgh, and no new Kingland fairy were born for a long time. She left a hope for about 1500 years until I came along and fulfilled it. I'm the second Kingland fairy ever. I inherited Map's power, and I'm truly worthy of being queen. I'm a truly great fairy. I hate humans because they are useless in war. I'm not going to make the same mistake Map did. I'm going to defeat Morgan with my clan alone. So, it's the opposite of hating human. Like, they can't take the feeling of them dying. They can't handle it, so they wouldn't use them in war anymore. Man. That's why I don't need Artorias' round table army getting in my way. It's an eyesore at best. I can make your peace soon if I were you. Once I win tomorrow's duel, all humans will be mine to do as I wish, to do with as I please. And I'm going to put you all to work on my nice, safe chocolate factory with full benefit until the day you die. Yeah, I get you now. I'm not worried. Artoria is going to win. Besides, humans aren't as fragile as you think, Nocnaria. Okay, break's over. I'd better get back to work. Enjoy your freedom while you can, Gino. This is the last night you will have it, after all. Oh. What a long night. I'd better get to bed. Now who is it? Come in. Victoria? I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Maybe I should try opening the door slowly. Wait, oh, it's you, Oberon. Nice to see you here. Long time no see. Made you look. You totally thought I was knocking on your door, was it? Didn't you? Well, this time I came in through the window. Oh yeah, he was like meeting Koyanskaya, like not too far from here, probably. Easy there, get your voice down. It's very late, you know. And what's more, I'm traveling incognito today. If anyone asks, I was never here, okay? Why incognito, you ask? Okay, it's partly because I got tired of being the Round Table Army's errand boy and ran off for a while. Really though? Is that the Fairy King never stayed in one place for too long? And the real reason is that I was worried about you guys. I mean, we're all friends now, right? Of course I'm going to worry about you. So on that note, I hope you don't mind that I'm here. Whoosh. That startled me. So, good evening, Gino. Congratulations on ringing the 4th bell. Could hear all the way from back in Londinium. The Round Table army morale has never been higher. Percival has made a seat at the table for any Frankland fairy who want to come over from Oxford. Gareth has been having a great time in Londinium with the kids. They just finished telling a new field, in fact. Springen seems to be up to something, which worried me, I admit. But oh no, the sound been relatively stable so far. Of course, whether it stay that way is all up to you guys. You're here to talk to Nocnaria, right? I've been hearing rumor about tomorrow's map match all throughout the city. If Nocnaria's joined force with the Child Prophecy, that'll be a huge boost to our chance against Camelot. Once Nocnaria agreed to an alliance, and Castoria ring the officer's bell, could begin our attack on Camelot in around 3 days. But what about the 6th bell? Yeah, I think we really need this. But where is the bell? I'm sorry, I've been looking everywhere for it, but still no luck. Still, the Bell pilgrimage are meant to show that the clan had recognized the Child Prophecy. But they also give massive power boost to the Child Prophecy. And since the last one, the Mirror clan is gone now, there arguably isn't much point in ringing theirs. So I think just 5 bell ought to be enough. I hope you're right, but yes, to keep power boost. Something bothering you? Castoria been getting more stressed with every bell she rings. I see. Well, that makes sense. Oh, she don't think she's like the one. You know, she gets stronger every time she rings a bell. At first I thought that meant she was growing. But I have realized that it's actually more, unlocking her true latent power. I think the fairy paradise is probably born with their true power essentially bound. The Bell pilgrimage are meant to break those bonds. They probably also restore knowledge and memories she always had, and will block away all this time. Every time Castoria rings a bell, she learns more about her duty and her destiny. Now that she rang 4 of them, she probably had a completely different person. She probably a completely different person from who she was when we met her in the Nameless Wood. How so? By now, she must have a much stronger sense of duty. And I'm sure her priorities have shifted a lot too. She's probably making a decision based on what the Child Prophecies should be doing, rather than what she herself actually wants. Am I wrong? I actually don't think that part of her has changed too much. I don't know, if anything, she's been more true to herself than ever. Is that so? Well, in that case, I guess it's a good thing she's actually so naturally stubborn. Still, I can tell you're concerned about her, and that you're giving your concern to yourself as not to worry her. Do you remember what I said before? In this Lostbelt, you and I are just bystander. Our role here to see how things play out. Of course I remember that. Well, it's still true. We can't save Britain. We can't save Castoria from her destiny. Once we acquire the means of fighting the foreign god, the best thing we can do is put this place behind us. That being said, I really respect your determination and your commitment. And I'm not just talking about to Castoria, I'm talking about every step you've taken to get here. Once Morgan has been defeated, you still want to save Britain. No, you still want to help Castoria. I will support you however I can, even if it means going well out of my way before helping proper human history. Do you think it's okay to say how I really feel? course it is. When you get right down to it, the only one who can do really big things are those who work hard for what it is they want. Trust me, I've come this far on my own too, so I have some idea of what that feels like. I mean, you've been working so hard for so long. I think you're entitled to put at least a tenth of that effort into indulging yourself. But if I do that, thanks, but Castoria is another matter though. I have no intention of indulging her. You know how she's incredibly competitive but has almost no self-esteem? Not a great combination. If we don't keep up, keep her in line with her sense of duty, she's liable to go completely off the rail. You really are hard on Castoria, aren't you, Oberon? Of course I am. You'll be too when you spend as much time worrying about her as I do, only to have her go and do something you never expected. Don't ever... Wait. I don't even know how many times I've tried to pull string from behind the scenes anymore. If only she would grow up more like... I'm gonna look this up. I've seen this many times and never...
Docile.
Docile. Even though she would grow up more like... She had grown up more like a docile princess and less like a white boar. I mean, I'm sorry, that's more like a personal preference and like personal preference thing like anything else. Honestly, well, I think Castoria is just fine the way she is. There's certainly never a dull moment when she's around. Well now, I know he really does like her. Anyway, that's enough chatter for today. Gone already? Going already? In fact, crap, I have been talking for too long. I need to be back in Londinium by the morning, or they will know I skive up. Bye! Are you sure Tori is in Titania? Oh, don't know about that. I mean, I'm always on the lookout for her, even now. But even in a story with a guaranteed happy ending, she's only the very smallest bit of players. She's a convenience plot device, forgotten as soon as it's no longer needed. No one ever gave a thought to her happiness. No one ever gave a thought to her happiness when all was said and done. But that's the life of a side character. You can't stop to worry about every little things, or the whole world will fall apart. You can't expect that kind of imagination from a reader, or even from the playwright writing the script. Besides, it's not just a fairy tale. She was born to be forgotten with the turn of a page. So it's okay. My queen is a sort of woman who shouldn't ever actually exist. Yeah, but still, I still want to see her, look for her. Okay. Wait, what is this setup? There's more than just chocolate here. The cheese. Good day, distinguished guests. Thanks to you all for coming. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. The Valentine map match to determine which of these two fairies is prouder, more dignified, and just overall better than the other. There are lots of spectators in here. This isn't quite what I expected. In the Moon Kitchen, we have Lady Nognaria, leader of the Northern Fairy and daughter of the last queen. Damn, is that all chocolate she's cutting it up behind her? That's enough to make a chocolate Altinax. In the Star Kitchen, we have Lady Castoria, the child prophecy, who had made even Queen Morgan sit up and take notice. Uh-oh, is that stuff she's cutting behind her really chocolate? Even Master Shield look more appetizing. A boat contestant ready? Now you have 1 hour to complete your finishing touches here in the cathedral. Remember, chocolate is toxic. Be sure to go out with fury finish. Oh, it's a battle then. Go on, Star Kitchen, you can do this! Please direct your attention to Lady Nognaria in the Moon Kitchen. As you can see, she's both calm and unhurried, even as she remains constantly in motion. A sure sign someone with eyes on the prize. When I stopped by her kitchen this morning for a comment, she said, and I quote, "My chocolate isn't merely a delicacy, it's art designed to melt your very souls. And look at how it's coming along now. I believe it. I only wish all of you in the mezzanine could see this too." You can't even see from the ground floor. Don't you have any screen around here? Unfortunately, only those in the box seat can see the action unfold themselves. If that interests you, you can always reserve one for the next map match for 60,000 more pounds. 10 times the price of the mezzanine seats, huh? Sounds fair. Next, please direct your attention to Lady Castoria and her dazzling collaboration with her assistant in the Star Kitchen. Is that a cake? I've never seen such wonderfully intricate decoration on one before. Her assistant is practically glowing with magical energies. I mean, sheer concentration. In the midst of all this chaos, she's adding detail down to the millimeter. What an absolute mad woman! We may have a dark horse on our hands. Worse than this, on the street that Lady Nognaria was a shoe-in to win, but at this stage, it looks like the odds may actually be favoring the star. Well, it only looks good enough to eat. You really are great at this, Mash. Okay, not to add a pinch of my secret ingredient. No, oh no. I don't like the secret ingredient with the... What the? It's just... Are you an idiot? I do beg your pardon. Please continue to enjoy this unique form of chocolate making. Wait, did you just smack something? So, we just run for it now, right? Nah, I can't believe I'm saying this either, but we still don't know how this is gonna go. Valentine chocolate is more about feeling than flavor, right? So there's still a chance she could pull ahead. I hope you're right. Flavor is pretty important too, though. Time's up! Alright, contestant, let's see what you've got. First up, Lady Nognaria in the Moon Kitchen. Magnificent, truly magnificent. The sheer artistry and technical skill on display, the sight to behold. This chocolate Edinburgh castle with a special 19-layer coating perfectly captures the dignity of a queen. If ever there was a chocolate to take its recipient's breath away, this is it. Though I think Actually, receiving this could be a bit too much in more way than one. Heh, it's all true, of course, but there's no need to be that effusive with your praise. I could have done this without my capable assistant. I can dream. Thank you, Lady Nocnaria. Now, it's time to see what Lady Castoria made in the Star Kitchen. Not even like a sprite. I can imagine why you made such a bold choice for your chocolate, but let's see it anyway. Oh, yes, I didn't know the basic. Phew, it's a normal heart shape. It looks good, but I don't know is it good enough to beat that castle. No, it can't be. What the meow? What the meaning of this? Woo-hoo? Huh? What was this reaction? I understand how you feel, everyone. I'm right here with you myself. But as your MC and as judge, it falls to me to be the first to say this, so say it I will. What an incredible shape! It's smooth, plump, and seems to be practically pulsing with warmth. Now that's what I call a Valentine. We are all witness to the birth of an all-new chocolate design. Oh, so I'm guessing Fairy Britain doesn't like have this kind of stuff. And this is like completely new. Huh? Yes, this is unexpected. Woohoo! What power, what strength! I can feel my blood boiling with excitement just looking at it. But this shape, like Mash told her, right? I simply have to ask you, Lady Castoria, how do you come up with this design? Why do you abandon that lovely cake your assistant made in favor of this? That shape in the northern fairy most venerated symbol. It means prove die the strongest, huh? Well, so it does have this like the shape, but it means something different. What made you think to use it for your chocolates? Are you some kind of genius? Oh no, oh definitely not. Max just taught me how to make it, that's all. She said it so represents the heart, even though it looks nothing like the real one. And since it's so simple to make, it's easy to put your own heart and souls into it. Easy to put your heart and souls into. What a beautiful expression! like this art judge. I can't believe I, of all fairy, forgot about the single most important thing that goes into chocolate. That's right, it doesn't matter how expensive your ingredients are, or how fancy the brand is. What truly matters is the feeling you put into it. While Lady Nocnari's chocolate is undoubtedly more beautiful to look at, and surely more delicious, there's no question that Lady Castoria is the clear winner when it comes to sheer passion. As of this moment, I have nothing but the highest respect for her. And so, we have our winner, Lady Castoria of the Star Kitchen. Huh, that's it, Castoria. You finally found your own forte. Taking care of credit as a mentor despite being completely uninvolved. Well, I'll be damned. I had no idea you had an ace like that up your sleeve. Would you consider selling me the right to that idea? What? Well, you did it, Castoria! It's all thanks to you, Mash. This made the 212 practice chocolate we make worth it. Holy shit, like 200 in a single night, like a day. Wait a second, do fairy not know what a heart shape is? Is there no concept of heart shape in this Lostbelt? Sure look that way. Either that or they just don't associate that symbol with the heart or soul. I mean, just look at Nocnari's magical energy aura. Oh right, she can't see it herself, can she? This doesn't make any sense. The castle still won no matter how much you slice it. How do they make that into some kind of feel-good story? Now, let's just call this a one-of-a-kind flux victory. Besides, knowing Nognaria, I'm sure it'll just be a matter of time till she incorporates her shape into her next beautiful cat. Huh? Wait, it's beating. Wait, what's going on? Hey, Castoria, how come your chocolate looks like it's pounding? Do you do something to it? Just to be sure, it's not about to explode, is it? Why would chocolate explode? What is going on? Of course not. Not even Castoria would mistake gunpowder for sugar. Oh, hello there. Japanese name I cannot read. I'm gonna put that in the Google Translate.
Rizuchi.
Rizuchi-san. Hello. Oh. Yes, that was correct, right? Yeah. Hey, hello. How are you? Nope, I definitely didn't. Trust me, I tasted every ingredient and only put in the yummy ones. All of them. All of them? What exactly do you mean by all of them? Well, Ted, like, I'm guessing you're Japanese, and so it should be like 3 AM for you? Yes. Like, are you living in Japan? Should like this. It'd be strange to be awake this hour, but I've seen many. I mean, other different ingredients, of course. Are we gonna fight the chocolate now? I'm guessing. You guys have so many good ones for us to use that it would have been a waste to not use them, right? Uh-oh. It's true, I saw it myself. While Mash was cleaning up the mixing bowl, Lady Castoria used some shifty technique to squeeze all the ingredients into the chocolate. I get the chocolate a massive amount of magical energy, fusing its ingredient and creating a new life form. What? And now, as you can see, it's created a calamity that— What? Excuse me? It's created a calamity that threatened the entire world. How can— like shooting something out of it. The Jab prophecy made a super weapon. Run for your life! What is even happening? It's damaging my cathedral and it's turning my fairy into chocolate. What in the world were you thinking? You can just mix in anything and everything. Let me guess, you're kind of fairy who thinks anything that takes 10 minutes at low heat to cook can also be cooked in 2 minutes at high heat, aren't you? Yeah, like she's also fairies. Like fairy don't cook, right? They don't need to learn. Master, we need to fight to preserve Artorias' honor. I mean, to cover up the evidence, some Hurchers can't be saved. I hate to destroy it, but I guess we have no choice. Nice turn of phrase there, Mash. Please don't beat up too badly. I promise it should be still be really yummy. I'm not sure even safe to eat now. Even if we do beat it. Okay. Yeah, let's just use the waifu. Oh, it's a break brush. Let's use Morgan first.
単身に終わらない全ての罪はよろしく今のうちに準備 備を。
Should be
ほう
now.
いい目を背けないで。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。分断するアコードオークニーの
Oh, not enough.
雲よく言いました。いい判断です。逃がす者か許す者か楽しみましょう。
Misbegotten monstrosity. They're breaching this.
怖い怖い。あまり悩ませないように。や楽しくなるでしょ。トランプ邪魔者にはそろそろご退場願おうかしら。上の子サラスバティメルトアウト。やだな。これで終わり？出直して。
Nognaria, look out! Never knew you can take hit from those instant death shots. Huh? Nognaria! Oh, she's a shielder. "5 years ago, in Gloucester, flashback? An incident took place several days after my humiliating experience at the aquarium. Whoa, you're a King Clan fairy, Nognaria? I've never seen one of you before. Well, that's no surprise. I don't have any subject in the south yet. But just you wait, one day all the South Major City will be home to King Clan fairies. That's what the Northern Fairy all wants, and it's the destiny I have inherited from the previous queen. So you're carrying on the last queen's purpose, huh? But you're the only King Clan fairy around, right, Nognaria? So if you do get the Northern Fairy to move here, that doesn't mean there will be more King Clan fairy. Sure they will. Any fairies I share my blood with become part of the King Clan. Huh? Is that sort of a mindset thing? Like the difference between being a bully and a victim? Wait, that's a strange analogy. Whoa, you are just the worst. Yeah, I was saying. Whoa, you are just the worst at analogies, aren't you? Queen Bee and Drone were right there, or even a king and her vassal. Anyway, there's always been only one King Clan fairies ever since the King Clan began. Mac was born from the corpse of the many Northern fairy who were killed in the Warp Springs. Sure, their body became part of Britain itself when they died, but they also refused to be reborn as the next generation. Well, it was more like, since there was no land where they would have been born, they would just die and been born again right away. So rather than subjecting themselves to a cycle like that, they decided to pour all of themselves into a single king. That king was Mab, the Great Fairy. She was kind of more like the Northern Fairy's version of Queen Morgan. Mab was all the Northern Fairy combined into a single fairy. Her rule focused on control and prosperity. That allowed her to share power with anyone who swore loyalty to her. So she did just that with the fairy who sought her out and created a place for them to all live on the Western Island. Of course, creating a whole island took a lot out of her, so she was pretty weak by the time it was done. just go to show you never know what life has in store. If Matt hadn't grown weak, she would never been taken the body. She would never have taken on the bodyguard who eventually became her spouse. A spouse? And let me tell you, they could barely keep their hands off each other. It was like a never-ending spring. Oh, I see what what she was going for. And that's why you should always avoid spring. Stick to autumn and winter. At any rate, anyone who swears loyalty to the King clan gets to share in their power. That means any fairy who has given some of my blood, become part of the King clan for as long as they remain loyal. As the queen bee, I have my drones show their loyalty by performing labor, and the drone in turn get my power for themselves. So the more northern fairy I bring together under my command, the more King clan grow in number. I see, so when you share your power, does that your power eventually come back to you? No, it doesn't. That's the one big downside to this system. I don't lend them my power, I give it to them. So the more King clan fairy I make, the weaker I become. But obviously, that wouldn't be sustainable, right? So of course Matt thought of a solution. She expanded her fate domain to encompass all Britain and made a new rule to go with it. As long as her subjects remain part of the King clan, the clan's combined powers shall be her power as well. So even though she was pretty poor after doling out money to all her subjects, she hadn't actually lost anything since the whole kingdom belongs to her. She chose to empower her nation rather than herself. I think she was really onto something. A nation can't go by the hand of one person alone, on one set of values. This is to contrast with Morgan's rule. You need many working together to make it as rich and beautiful as it can be. Gloucester here might be a little twisted, but it's still a prime example of what I'm talking about. That's why my duty is to claim Camelot's throne for myself and unify all of Britain. It could have been a lot easier if Morgan had named me her successor, but instead she chose Tristan, right? So as long as that whack job is around, what choice do I have but to take it by force? I couldn't believe my ear. She's talking about seizing Camelot's throne with the same nonchalance as someone talking about going out for a walk. As far as I'm concerned, she was already a great queen at that point. Even as she's talking about what the last queen wanted, she still chose to be her successor. She spoke of her ambitions greedily, selfishly, and without a hint of shame or concern as to what anyone else might think. That's the Knocknaria I knew, the most hard-working fairy in all of Britain. That's one hell of a purpose, but are you sure it's okay to tell me that? I mean, you're talking about revolting against the queen, right? Oh, are you going to report me? Could you even do that if you wanted to? Especially when you're practically radiating death to all the clan's energy yourself. Am I? You are. I know you're something else, but you're pretty impressive in your own right, you know that? You see yourself as being a part of every other fairy out there, right? Hell, your everything about you is out of the ordinary. I'm not talking about the kind of lower class and upper class distinction that Morgan chose. No, in your case, it feels more like you're an entirely different kind of being altogether. Basically, you're looking down at every fairy in Britain. Oh, no she's not. She's like really low self-esteem. Are you nuts? I'm the one who look down upon. That's it. That's the spirit. Being reasonable is all well and good, but pieces of you would die if you take it too far, like I did. Huh? You saying you're dead on the inside, Knocknaria? Even you're so, well, brazen. Oh wait, I get it. It's the other way around. You're brazen because you're dead. Just like the Darlington zombie incident. Don't be ridiculous. Ow, 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 stop that! There's no need for violence. That was just an example, or rather, that all happened a long time ago. I saw you apologizing for that fairy you were with in the hall earlier. Was that your village's leader or something? No, forget that. It doesn't matter. The point is, you keep apologizing, saying you were sorry but you were so weak and promising to try your best next time, right? Well, cut it out, at least until I'm within earshot. At least when I'm within earshot, hearing that crap really pissed me off. What's wrong with being weak? Who can hurt you can't do it? You're the only one who's going to get upset about you being weak. I mean, it's not other fairy who will be doing the best next time. Of course, it's natural to have the regret over failures, mistakes, overeating and so on. But never ever apologize just for being weak. There's no greater waste of time. And so just so you know, I'm not telling you this because I feel sorry for you. I'm mad because apologizing for your weirdness doesn't help anyone. At least of all yourself. With that kind of power, you should be holding your head high and fighting what you yourself want. You're a real fiery fairy deep down, right? Like a dragon pretending to be a house cat, like Pendragon. So quit worrying about what everyone else thinks of you and sink those fangs into your dreams. Because believe me, there are plenty of people out there who don't have the power to do it, to even do that. Those words were what really astonished me. She was born into luxury with incredible power at her disposal. Despite that, maybe because of it, she also understood exactly how much she and her fellow fairy were truly blessed. Easy for you to say when you're not the one who will have to live with the consequences. Alright then, you're going to lecture me about dreams, what about yours? You've probably already sunk your fang into them, but still. My dream, you need to ask, is romance. When I find someone who will rock me to my core, our romance is going to rock the whole damn kingdom to its foundation. Are you crazy? Besides, that's no dream, that's reality. I mean, you must have had a lover for ages now, right? Well, that's just it. I don't. Hold it, you just laughed at me in your head, didn't you? I'm seeing her laugh like with her mouth right now. Don't get me wrong, I'm not lacking opportunities. I could have had anyone in Edinburgh if I wanted. Right, of course. How could you not when you're so pretty? But then, why aren't you dating anyone? I guess it's my way of setting myself apart from the last queen. You know how deprived yourself of the thing you want most, like a figurative fire in your belly. Well, I'm going to use that fire to claim the throne and save my romance for after I'm King of Britain. I think that's a pretty good reason. It was so ridiculous that I couldn't help but laugh. She didn't even realize that she had her purpose and her dream completely mixed up. She didn't want to become king so she could then have his romance. She just wanted the romance and felt like she had to get her predecessor wish out of the way by becoming king to do it. What's so funny? What's your dream then, huh? Is it that much better than mine? I guess mine not too far off. I want to try walking around the city as an upper class fairy. I want to be proud and stylish like you are. I can only imagine how great that must feel. I remember thinking I wouldn't mind having her for a rival. I had to go without a lot of things in my life, but at least in terms of someone to compete with, it looks like I got everything I could have asked for. You idiot, this isn't pride, this is fashion. I don't mind helping you with that side of things, but that's not what a real dream is. Anyway, first we need to see who can put down the burden we're carrying the soonest. Should we see who will get there first? That night, I took in the same night sky with my incredible friend, a fairy who spoke of her dream with pride and nobility. So, there we are, friends. I thought I'd seal that horrid memories away. Oh god, good, you're awake. Looks like you got a small concussion. Why are you all looking at me like that? Did I miss out on something fun or... That's right, I remember now. I took a direct hit from that chocolate. How did I think the Vulcan is creator? Come on everyone, let's smash that thing and eat it up like the sweet treat it was supposed to be. Guess you will just knock out for a bit. Have pleasant dreams since you were up all night. No, I didn't. And I wasn't up all night either. I slept great. You must know. Now, do you give in or what? Yes, I give in. You want the map match fair and square. Luckily for you, the judge made her decision before all the spectators ran for their life. As promised, I'll let the giant prophecy command my forces, and I'll go along with whatever you tell me to. I look forward to seeing what you are capable of. Huh? Are you feeling okay, Nognaria? Did you eat something you didn't agree with? Something that... Did you eat something that didn't agree with you? She's talking about the alliance. I think you all can eating something we shouldn't have. Oh, right! Wait, then what does she, what would the Castorias think about? Still, are you sure you're sure about this? I mean, given what a horrible mess this turned out to be, it doesn't really feel like I won. Oh good, you do see what a mess this was. I'm glad to know you still have some semblance of rational thought left in that thick skulls. Anyway, well, it's obvious I would win a rematch. We don't have any more time to waste. Especially since the Queen has probably known you were in Edinburgh since last night. And once she realizes we're teaming up, she's going to assemble all her forces scattered in Camelot. So we need to take her down before that happens. Are you ready to do this, Castoria? You need to hurry back to the south, ring Orkney's belt, and bring the Round Table army and other troops you can gather to my camp. In the meantime, I have my forces march to Camelot's main gate. But I thought you said you would never join force with the Round Table army. I just don't see them die in front of me. Can't ensure their safety since they can't join my clan. Yeah, we learned that last night. But I will admit that human knight, Percival included, are a good match for the Queen's knight. My subject certainly can use more poison weapon. So I suppose I can make an exception. Especially since I've been told humans aren't as fragile as I believe. Isn't that right, Gino? Well, how nice to see you two become friends while I was up all night learning how to make chocolate. Ah, you just said you didn't stay up all night. By the way, Nognaria, do you still remember that night in Gloucester? Of course I do. What do you take me for? A fool? At any rate, you have my word that the Northern Fairy will fight beside the giant prophecy. Now get going. You don't have any time to spare. Okay, that's fair. I was the one who rang Orkney's bell. Gino, Mash, Da Vinci, Muramasa, Habanian, Redra, and Grimmer. Please pack your bag as soon as you can. We need to hurry to Oxford. Now I'm gonna stay put here. You need someone to coordinate communication between you and the North, right? Besides, it looks like these guys don't have any mage of their own, so we're gonna teach them some basics they will need to know when going up against Morgan. You will? Well, as long as you can be useful, that's fine with me. Don't you worry, I'm going to inscribe rune on as many of your soldiers as sure as I can. Morgan's spell packed a series of wall-ups, so we gotta make sure they can take at least one hit from them. Okay, I'll make sure you I'll make you my official court mage and tactician then. This is great, now I'm really starting to feel like a queen. Well, see you later, Tora, Chino. I would like to show you around Edinburgh, but they'll have to wait until another day. Next time we meet, it will be on the battlefield. Make sure you're both dressed to kill. Ooh, I think we're done with Edinburgh now. Oh, still two more arrow to finish this. Phew, it was a lot of work getting here, but we finally have lots of good news to share. I can't wait to see the look on Percival's face. When I tell him Knocknally agreed to do what we say. Yep, but first to Oxford. Well, look at you giggling like a schoolgirl. Really enjoy your match with Knocknally, huh? Huh? Yeah, I guess so. Plus, maybe it's because I stay up all night. I didn't have any weird dream. Still, now that I think about it, I have been enjoying myself a lot. And not just in Edinburgh, for this whole journey. In fact, once we defeat Morgan and this is all over, I think I might even miss traveling around like this. Oh right, you said Ash and I look identical, didn't you? And saying that kind of things probably doesn't make it any easier for you, does it? I'm sorry, this whole experience must have been a lot for you. Still, in a way, I'm glad you're mourning her loss. We're both lucky to have you as a companion. No, not at all. I'm the one who was lucky to have such a great companion. There was Ash, the Black Knight, Ryneck, even though he was a little scary, and Totoro. Huh? That's weird. I could have sworn there was someone else with us the whole time, but I can't seem to remember them. Why can't she remember Totoro? Yeah. What was that? Red Rabbit? We're under attack. Someone has been waiting to ambush us. We're surrounded. Everyone, please get out there. Get out here. I need you to defend the wagon. Can't believe we are running into the Queen's soldier even out here in Knocknally's territory. Let's go, Gino. Da Vinci, mash. It's Moors, not soldier. What are those? Don't tell me they are human? Humanoid Moors? Damn it, I know what I just said. You better stand back, Gino. You shouldn't even get near this thing. Da Vinci, have a shot. We're gonna have to take care of them ourselves. Got that? Works for me. Gino, Mash, you two keep your distance. I'm guessing those things are. A human version of Moors.
Da ダヴィンチちゃん参上。今日も元気に始めちゃおう。キラキラしてる。
調子は悪くねえな。折れんなよ。先に行く。
オッケー。
あの辺りか。神髄解明、完成因縁収束、鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつぶかい村正だ。
せーの。
わか
発進準備。ふむふむ。駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。ああ、人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。
ほらこっち来なさいよ。私を殺してみなさいよ。ほらほら。
大丈夫、落ち着いて普段通りに。戦うですか。白兵戦行きます。倒れません。
楽しむとしよう。ウサギの牙は鋭いぞ。古きルールどれにしようかな。よしぴょんぴょん。やりこそがな我ボルクをやめてやめてやめて。力を示す。死ねないの。こういうこともできる。命令とよし。もろいもろい。ほらどう。好き大好き。楽しむとしよう。ぴょん。
負けないぞ。
ぴょんぴょん。やれ。
やっ
力足らずか。もっと連れて行って。
今のうちに準備。望まれることを望まれたように。
いい判断です。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
まだですね。ねえ悔しい悔しい。私みたいな雑魚に殺されるのってどんな気持ち。まあどうでもいいか。
もうやだ。
ほら口口に。さてどこから潰したものか。いい判断。よし分断する。差しうがち突きうがつグリボルクオルタラチナ。やめてやめてやって。
今回はうまくいきました。
turn off the BG, switch the audio. I just have to contend with a bunch of things I would rather not. Ah, the prophecy was true. That girl is our star of hope. She'll be our salvation. She'll be our absolution. She's the savior who washed up on the shore, along with the name Castoria. May you grow healthy and strong to the age of 16. May the Queen's soldier never find you. Now, go on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry and greet your 16th birthday. We have complete faith in you. Which is why you must keep everything you have. You must keep everything you have for us. Castor, I bought you a new book. It's about ethics for upper class fairy. You should study it now so you become ready. So that you will be ready when you leave for the castle one day. Let's see, do you mind if I put the table here? It wouldn't leave you much room in the stable, but you just have to make do. By the way, have your faith marking grown strong yet? You'll be 16 years old in only 2 more years, you know. I'm getting a little worried. Your journey is going to be hard enough as it is. I see you working hard again today, Castor. You're so diligent, delicate, and innocent. You play just as hard as you study, and you always find whatever it is the village needs at any given moment. The other fairies could learn a thing or two from you. Just seeing you in action fills us with hope. Still, I'm afraid it's going to be difficult to pay this year's tax. You also most of the jewelry you were wearing when you bought one shop here, along with the rest of the treasure it carried. Some of the fairies even starting to wonder if you really are the child prophecy. What are we going to do? We'll be lucky to even survive the winter. Why must you be so terribly weak and useless? He was just praising her earlier. I swear none of these three have any tact. Guess that's what happened when you live past your prime. Well, there's nothing wrong with saying when you don't like something. In fact, you should say so. Don't you agree, Castor? I mean, you don't only want treating you different just because you're the child prophecy either, right? So I don't care you're the child prophecy. I'm just gonna treat you like the slave you— What the fuck? Oh, have you been growing? You need to start. You going to catch up when you need to be. I thought that I don't remember this part. Especially just like her memory was distorted to like negative memory, right?
Especially since we don't have anything of yours left to sell. Well, we're gonna always sell you to the High Queen if we have to. Yeah, it wasn't like this before. The child prophecy, the child prophecy, the child prophecy raised in the stable. The child prophecy, he was raised under the village slave. The child prophecy, she always mind said right away when told to do something, no matter how much she didn't want it to. She would be killed if she refused after all. How could she say no? It was so much easier to keep quiet and do as she was told. And you think I could survive that way? I thought as long as it didn't rock the boat too much, once I finally turned 16. I may be burdened with an impossible duty, but I could at least finally leave that village. Wait, what? So which is the real memory? We want to see proof that you read all the child prophecy. That blacksmith who lived on the cliff is redacted. You're the only one he's not wary of. You're the only one he trusts. If you truly are the fairy destined to save Britain, then what? Please, we're so anxious. Our everyday is filled with fear. So go on, prove you can protect us by taking care of him. Of course I will. Do what? Oh, it's just too much. Hector, wait, it's like the one from the one was with Ash, right? Right. Wait, what? No way. That's it, I've had enough. I'm just gonna cut the line close out the way to the exit now. And so, the chap of prophecy left Tinchjo for good. Good thing I've always been quick to cheer up when I'm feeling down. Afterward, to make a long and not very interesting story short, I went into the nameless woods. And now I have come across Gino. Just as he is moment away from succumbing to the Lost Will's trap. For a moment, I thought I saw a Toria on the other side of that wall. But that can't be right. I mean, there's a wall there. And the whole point of the wall is you can't see or go through them. So I couldn't have seen her on the other side. What are you looking at, Gino? You're so exhausted you start hallucinating? Oh, get it together already. We can't have you spacing out while you are storming the Lostbelt. We may have any number of replacements for you, but you're still the last master of humanity. Huh? Replacement? You mean you found another race ship candidate? Do you still not get it? You understand that you don't need the race ship to get to Lostbelt, right? We have another master candidate in Caddock now. Once his treatment is finished, you wouldn't be our only option anymore. Oh wait, he's not really a master candidate, is she? You were the only one who's just a candidate. Huh? Hang on, I have to take this. Hello? Caddock is awake now and is in good health. That's great. Send him to the command room immediately. Good news, Gino. Caddock is fully recovered. You can go back to just being your spare. You can start doing your job properly without holding your hand all the time. Now, real one would not say that era. So, that's how it is. All that talk about how much they need me, and now they blow me up just like that. No, it's not real. Don't fall for it. Hey, Gino, what do you think you're doing here? Get it through your head already, will you? You're not a master anymore. You're supposed to be on standby in your room, right? Just get back here. Just get back in there before you get in trouble. But I need to stay in the ship just in case. I mean, there's no telling when I may have to go to another Lostbelt. Huh? What are you talking about? Your training mission day are over. You're just a regular guy with no special talents. Stop trying to be something you're not. Just hang out in your room and let the expert handle things. Just hang out. How exactly do I do that? All this time I've been training to handle watching someone die or seeing something unspeakable. I've been practicing overcoming my flight response and clearing my mind too, all because they demanded it. At this point, I don't even remember what else to do with my spare time. I just can't tell. Is this who I'm supposed to be? I see you're afraid to come to terms with your situation. You see the world as it really is, Mr. Gino. I understand. To tell the truth, I've been mulling the same thought over for some time now. Is solving this case truly the right thing to do? Think about it. Even if we managed to prevent what has happened here, we wouldn't regain what we lost. Once this gate has been closed, you will be left with nothing more than a broken, empty world. By comparison, with the current state, this world is not fairly overflowing with hope. No matter how bleak things may be, there's still a chance you will be rewarded as long as you keep solving problems one at a time. You see, isn't that precisely why things are so much easier for you now? There's no longer any means to recover what you have lost, so you might well forget it all. Don't worry, no one will blame you. With all humanity having long since ceased to exist, there's simply no one left to do so. Maybe I should stop this for him. It's not like he can cut out his own line. Honestly, this lost will stop it worse than I thought, and when it doesn't concern me, I can't even bear to watch. Gino's eye getting more and more unfocused. He's holding his chest tightly, like he's in a vacuum and has even more difficult breathing. Listen to me, Gino. There's no need to feel sorry for these people. They're only from hypothetical history, a living what-if scenario foisted on Earth without our consent. True, I can understand the logic in them considering us their enemies, but that's all there is to it. It doesn't change the fact that they've already lost. So what if a meteor impact resulted in a new ice age? So what if Ragnarok burned their world to the ground? Yes, I'm sure that made things hard for them, but that's not our that's not our cross to bear. So don't bother listening to the resident of the Lostbelt. Besides, we got them all beat when it comes to sheer suffering. We formed proper human history. We are the victor. We took the intended route. Can't let anyone take that from us. We can't. Still, what can we do with only 12 of us? There's no way we can rebuild what we have lost. You know as well as I do how bleak things are, right? Those Lostbelt people know nothing of this kind of solitude, this sort of pressure. They should be the one who compromise. They should be the one to disappear. Any pain they've experienced is nothing compared to ours. Can't do that. In the end, we're all just foisting the worst part of ourselves onto each other. Act like what we want is not what the world wants. Yeah. I've been telling myself it's only for now, that everything I'm doing is to get life back to normal. That's why I've been able to make it this far, but the truth is, you know, you're not quite right in the head. You've almost died countless times, surviving by luck alone. You have forsaken countless worlds, kept alive by devil's own luck. You have abandoned countless people, countless worlds. to the death. Despite all that, you're still no worse for wear. Stop it! You're going to. What? Just grit your teeth in bed because it's just for now? It's not my fault I had to fight. It's not my fault I can't save anyone. There's no time to whine about how hard I have it. I can just bury my face in my hands so no one can see me crying. It'll be okay. Once everything gone back to normal, I can go back to how I used to be too. That's what you've been telling yourself, isn't it? But it's not true. Heart, they change so easily, but they never go back to what they once were. Stop it! If you really think things will go back to normal once this fighting is over, you're kidding yourself. Your heart isn't going anywhere. It can't. The sight that's been searing into your mind will never disappear. The stench that seeps into your skin can never be scrubbed away. There's no going back for you. So why are you trying so desperate to convince yourself otherwise? Please stop! I'm begging you. What? Yes, stop. You see, you passed your limit long ago. I figured that out sooner than you would think. Nope, that was the best thing about proper human history. Everybody's equal, and no one's special. There's no one that's eternal or volatile the way fairy here are. In the outside world, things are pretty much always changing. Whoa, that sounds like such a human way to run a kingdom. The truth is, I was thinking the exact opposite. You guys are such a liar. You make me sick. Everybody's equal, no one is special. Even as platitudes go, it's revolting. There will always be those who are superior as well as the inferior. Of course, there will be special people too. And yet, Oberon said that proper human history can settle its difference with peaceful discussion. Well, yeah, they are special people, but we can do still settle things with discussion. It's possible. It gives everyone a chance, but it doesn't allow anyone to succeed. It's all jealousy, bias, anger, fear, and people dragging each other down. Everybody is constantly deceiving one another, so none of them can make it out of the rut they're stuck in. Oberon may not have meant it that way, but that's the impression proper human history got from him. That's why I asked you and you were really okay with it. How you felt about working yourself to the bone about living for a world like that? I guess I do have some concern. It was so beyond pitiful that all I could do was try to master his mind in return. I swear, he already looked so broken that I didn't even know what kind of brave face he was trying to put on. His knees started to give out. It wouldn't be long before the rest of him follow. I know this is not my business, but I should at least put an end to his lost will before that happened. We may be separated by a wall, but I can still at least stop the magecraft from... No, despite it all. Huh? Huh? Is he seriously standing back up now? That's why you should just quit now, Gino. You're only making things harder for yourself. Just stop. All this fighting you've been doing, Claudius' grand order, was all too much for you. Your words were just what I wanted to hear. That's right, exactly what I wanted someone to say to me for a long time now. It's okay, you've done enough. You don't have to finish what you've started. Here, let me give you an example. The best thing for the species may be for it to continue to exist, but that's not always true for individual people, if you like, are always wavering between two desires. The desire to continue and the desire for a game over. There's nothing wrong with choosing game over. Everything has to end. If we refuse to accept that applies to life too, we would never be able to do anything. So we all have to make our own peace with that. No matter how long someone's winning streak might be last, it must inevitably end. Huh, is that not good enough? You want to know what you should be aiming for then? I should have known you'd be so optimistic, Gino. It's simple, don't try for a game over, try for a game complete. You, me, and anyone else are going to have to roll credits someday, but until then, all you can do is try to complete as many of the tasks before us as possible. Happy, sad, failure, success, none of that matter. As long as you've never done it before, anything goes. And you still have plenty left to do, don't you? You've got a lot of living ahead. You've got a lot of living ahead of you before you can truly say you have no regret. I believe that's what's best for an individual, but above all, nothing would make me prouder than to know you did all of that. Oh right, you're supposed to be taking a break, and here I am talking about who know what. Okay, see you later. Have another great day. And if you ever want to talk, you know where to find me. That's right, despite it all. Despite it all? still not ready to give up. Why is that? At first, it was like a curse. I felt I had no choice but to fight, but not anymore. I've stepped on lots of things. I've left so much and so many behind. Despite all that, I still have something pushing me forward. Back then, I shouted, "To live!" Those were the words that helped me defeat the best thing for humanity. So now, I have to find the answer for myself. I see, and what would that be? I don't know just yet. Right now, all I have is the will. Right now, all I have the wish to live. Huh, a wish. That's right. What's wrong with that? Everyone wishes for what they want. Everything I have achieved so far is because I wish for everything I wanted. So I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to find out why I think that way. So what if I lack confidence? So what if it is too much for me to handle? There's no reason to give up now. Wow. Seriously? Well, I'll be damned. Were human always this resilient? Wait, shouldn't it be like Oberon's dialogue? Okay, just let's see, 5 arrow left. Not sure if this is a good place to start. Yeah, maybe check the next arrow, see what it has to offer. Huh? What is this place? Senpai, Atoria, you're both alright. Oh, thank goodness. Mash, how do you come here so fast? How long has it been? Mash, is that you? Does it mean we're back in reality? But the Guardian Lost Will didn't stop because it ran out of magical energy. So how? Oh wow, it's all smashed to pieces. A national treasure gone just like that. That's so bold of you. Oh, sorry. It was just in such a panic. Oh, so she smashed it. Was putting out really evil magical energy, and I didn't know what else to do. So should I not have? No, Mash. You made a great call. I would have been too worried about how valuable it was to destroy it. But now, thanks to you, both Gino and I are safe and sound. The Guardian of Lost Will was a cursed object that robbed anyone who's trapped inside it with their will to live. I never had much of that to begin with, so it wasn't so bad for me. But if Gino had been in there just a little longer, he might have. I have nothing. You were just starting to get. You were standing right back up on your own in there. What the heck was your deal, Gino? How could your mind be built like Barghest? Why so mad all of a sudden? I don't know. Ask Habitrot. It just came out, okay? What you did in there is so shocking. Actually, it's kind of infuriating. It makes me wonder just how serious you were about, well, anything. I see. Now I understand. It's true. Senpai's mental state never changes, whether he's doing his job as a master or just being senpai. Even when he seems to be casually eating his dinner, he's actually quite serious about it. It's very strange. Say what? No, that's not what I'm... Then again, maybe it is. You really don't run away from anything, do you? Even in Norway, you ran all the way to the harbor even when everyone was trying to stop you. Hey, you didn't run away either. You know, I guess I didn't I? I sure didn't go to the harbor though. I didn't mean that. I mean from the being child prophecy. Oh my, is that romance in the air? Wait, no, hang on. That's not romantic love, it's platonic love and admiration. Pepe. Right, I almost forgot. I was only able to find this place thanks to Pepperoncino. I went after Baobhan Sith after she abducted you two, but then, just when I was trying to figure out where you were, Pepperoncino swooped in and saved the day. You know it, hon. It took a lot out of me. But I ran all the way here with these long legs of mine. That's the reason I'm so proud of them. I wasn't sure at first whether I should help or not, but Masha was just barreling your head so frantically. I mean, she sprinted from Edinburgh to New Darlington so fast she actually kicked up dust cloud. Holy shit. So I simply couldn't help but step in, you know? Thanks, Count Pepperon. By the way, what is this place? New Darlington? I know this much because I've been keeping an eye on the place from the nearby hill. New Darlington is Barrow's citadel. I've been looking for a chance to sneak in for a long time. Up till now, I've never found any opening I could use thanks to all Morgan's monitoring spells. But when I saw that Masha was about to charge straight in for the main gate, I thought, oh well, c'est la vie, and stop her before it was too late. Then we snuck in together. That's right, Pepperoncino used Shugendo, Magecraft to find you, senpai. All I did was follow the thread of the bond you share with Mash. If anything, I'm the one who should be thanking you. I never would have known this place was on the outskirts of New Darlington otherwise. New Darlington's outskirt? That's right, we're in an underground sanctuary. We came through a little church out in the wood near the shore. Too bad it looks like this place is positively overrun with nasties now. Anyway, let's focus on getting out of here, shall we? This is the deepest floor of the sanctuary, a prison 80 meters below ground. It's a long windy way back to the surface, so make sure you're nice and limber up first. And it was super camp. It was super camp, that tiny Castoria? You've got it all wrong, Count. Nothing any kind of love is the card for me for. Haven't seen that face in a while. Castoria! Castoria! Huh? Yes, I'm ready. Of course I'm ready. Oh my, her shoulder was just as tense as anything. I do hope she'll be able to loosen up eventually. Well, we can worry about that later. Besides, it doesn't look like I need to stick my nose in any of that. I have feelings time will solve a lot of these problems. Huh? Oh, don't mind little old me. Now come on, let's hurry to the surface. And just so you know, Gino, I'm counting on you to handle any nasty we run in on the way.
我が進化よ、玉座の支度はできていますか？
倒れません。
目をよく言いました。
ターゲット。
モルゴース、召し上げましょ
落ち着いて。了解。
う。目を背けないで。
押し切ります。ターゲット。
逃がすものか。
下がっているように。
いい、よく言いました。
撃て。マルニアドワー
魔女ですよ、潰れなさい。
Forgot we don't have the plug suit.
早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。
面よく言いました。いい判断です。慈悲、神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望もなく何人通るにあたわず死になさい。魔女ですので無礼も諦めなさい。
下がっているように。
いい判断です。
受けるがいい。
分裂
Don't time up that much. Just notice the NPC, right? What the? So much health.
早炊きですよ、カル。早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。ステータスアップ。
簡単に横に返せない。ほう、目をさよく言いました。慈悲、神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望もなく何人通るにあたわずモルゴース、許す者か。光栄のやっと血がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんて。いつの世も反乱。
After arriving in the British Lostbelt, all I found were vast stretches of nothingness. The tree of emptiness towering over them. So there was no sign of anything resembling a country. This what-if version of Britain had ended in abject failure long ago. Whatever history may have had was long since gone. Looks like old Dan was all worked up for nothing. Still, none of that changed the fact that it was bored out of my skull. So look what any good critic would decide to summon a servant. Allow the ability more on that. I am Morgan the Fairy Queen, a ruler. I have come to respond to your summon. You there, descendant of witches, are you my master? I could have made a worse first impression. She saw through me in a single glance. Still, I had managed to summon Morgan the Fairy Queen. The woman who made King Arthur's life hell, the dread witch who brought Camelot to his knee. If anyone could think interesting, it was her. I could even take her to the other Lostbelt to mess around there. I sure am. Nice to meet you, Morgan. You and me. We're gonna have lots of fun together. As long as I could keep killing people, it was all good as far as I'm concerned. So I welcomed Morgan to the fold, put my trust in her, and decided to turn in for the night. Huh? I went to sleep in an open field and woke up in a bed so fancy it almost made me sick. Welcome to fair Britain, Barghest. Did you sleep well last night? The tree of emptiness is dead. The foreign gods' plan are no concern of mine. Huh? What? Whoa, you're right. It really is all dry up and dead. What the hell were you thinking? I have no further use for it. Fair Britain is no longer a Lostbelt. And while I myself am no longer a servant, I am willing to keep you on as my husband, Barghest. This would purely be for appearance's sake, but the pretense benefits us both. Hang on, what the hell is going on here? In the span of a single night, this barren island has become a civilized nation. There was no way I could tell who would die in that, so I gave up and accepted Morgan's offer to be her husband. The next 6 months were crazy. Fair Knight Tristan, Baobhan Sith took a liking to me after I told about proper human history. It was pretty cute the way her eyes would always light up when she pestered me to tell me more about the outside world. She was especially taken with fashion and had a particular fascination with the latest shoe design. I'm guessing she had never found anywhere to belong in the land of Fae. Later, we built the National Slaughterhouse Theatre in the old city New Darlington. There we built every fun kind of show we could think of. Free hated Baobhan Sith well before I came along. I just poured fuel on that fire. Oh, I see. That must be what happened. After thinking over for a while, I figured out what was going on. I had summoned Morgan from proper human history, but when I woke up the next morning, this Lostbelt's Morgan has taken up her place. There's no way there could be two Morgan in Britain. She's always been one of a kind. So at some point, proper human history must have transformed into Lostbelt Morgan. Correct. When you summoned me, I saw what had become of this Lostbelt. Even in this hypothetical world, Britain still collapsed 2,000 years ago. This I could not allow. In an instant, I grasped both what had taken place in this Lostbelt history and the mechanism of Castoria's summoning system. I deciphered the secret of race shifting and used them myself. Huh? I knew it. Hot damn, you really are a monstrous genius among monstrous genius, aren't you? You race shifted yourself back in time when you rewrote Britain's entire history. And you did it within a few hours of me summoning you. Damn, girl! Oh, so is that what that was all about? Were you in a hurry to fix things because this place couldn't have come but as long as I knew about the old Lostbelt? True, I didn't need to alter the past while your consciousness was shut down. Information is the only thing which can be race-shifted. To race-shift a living person to a singularity, one must first use a coven to transform the body into pseudo-spiritual, pure information. Oh, so like... yeah, when you explain like that, like sending D-mail. Impressive though this theory of magecraft is, it's only made possible by singularity exists outside normal space-time. However, there's still no more than a way to correct distortion, a system that can only function within the confines of a singularity. Race-shifting is not time traveling and thus cannot be used to alter the past. However, I already existed in this Lostbelt. It was in Fey Era 4000 at the Fairy Paradise sent from Avalon. I see, so you sent your own knowledge back into the past. So a ghost liner which has concentrated information when you get down to it. Of course, even a servant would normally disperse as soon as they race-shifted anywhere that wasn't a singularity. But if there was someone on the other end to receive that information, like pre-existing email account, well, that's another story entirely. In proper human history, you would have wished you was defeated by King Arthur and lost your hold over Britain. As that history is Queen Morgan, you were rejected by the entire Isles. So you decided to entrust those memories, that information, to the version yourself that was born in this Lostbelt, didn't you? Correct. Following the ratio, the Morgan of proper human history, the servant you summoned ceased to exist. But in exchange for the resolve, the Morgan of this Lostbelt learned the fate that await her. In the first, the original version of the Fey Era, the Fairy of Paradise was murdered. And all but a handful of fairy were wiped out in the great calamity in the Fey Era 12,000. When I learned of that truth from my proper human history self, I was able to escape my would-be murderer and survive. And then change the course of that destructive history and kill the Tree of Emptiness. Doing so would ultimately destroy this Lostbelt, but it is so to provide me with an opportunity. So long as someone capable of keeping this world alive remain, this Lostbelt will transform from fantasy into reality. That is the world which now you find yourself. This is the era of the High Queen. This land my fairy dome Britain. I built it with my own hands, and no one will take it from me, will ever take it from me. Yup, she's one hell of a woman, probably the scariest one I've met in my life. She reshifted her own will into the past while I was asleep, even though it cost her her life. Let the Morgan from this Lostbelt inherit that knowledge, kill the Tree of Emptiness, and make a new history just for her. I don't like to think about this next part too much, but I probably disappeared too while that was going on. I've seen the version of Britain from 2019 where the Tree of Emptiness was still alive and well. So I must have died that night after falling asleep, and me thinking these thoughts just to look like Morgan and whip up the next morning. Is that a problem? Nope, all good here. When you've already been resurrected to suit someone else's purpose once before, why worry about the second time? Still, things are gonna be different now, without the Tree of Emptiness in the way. The era of High Queen has finally been firmly established. You can't bring any more dead people back to life to iron out inconsistency, and any outsider who show up wouldn't be able to mess with it either. You know the Chaldeans are gonna do everything they can to destroy this Britain of yours, right? I see no reason to be concerned with them. My enemy is my colleague. An Olympus Tree of Emptiness, which now covers the entire planet. Damn, so you're planning to go on the offensive against a distant Lostbelt next? Granted, that probably is more urgent for you. But still, Woldheim is no pushover, you know? And those Olympian gods seems like pretty bad news too. Besides, Woldheim isn't especially pitiful or interesting. Killing him would be a pretty big risk, and there wouldn't be much reward even if I succeeded. Are you saying you have no wish to fight Olympus's cryptor? Did you not tell me that each cryptor is competing with the others? Is that why you always resurrected? To vie against the king of this planet? Nah, I don't know about the others, but I got zero interested in being a king. Then, why did you answer the foreign goddess' call? With mere survival your only concern? Well, yeah, imagine you suddenly wake up dead A mysterious voice said you're gonna stay that way unless you accept their offer. Is it natural for humans to bet on any opportunity? That would mean life over death. Not for you. You have no attachments to your own life, and neither do you place any value on the life of others. You live only for the moment and seek nothing more beyond that. You are prepared to meet your end at any time. A man such as yours, such as you, would never awaken simply to keep living. Ah, you're giving me way too much credit, Your Majesty. Just your everyday hedonist. Sure, living is a pain in the ass, but I can deal with that as long as there's enough fun stuff to make up for it. Take Fairy Night Away, for instance. She seems interesting. It'll be fun to mess with her. Springer, on the other hand, seems boring. He'll be better off as a villain of a B movie. That's all there is to me, Morgan. Incidentally, you seems boring too, by which I mean you won't be any good for helping me pass the time. So you can just relax and do your queen thing. Sigh, I'm not strong enough to kill you anyway. What about Tristan then? How do you see her? Lady Spinel, huh? She's a jewel, that's for sure. I'm happy to take good care of a pretty young girl like that. But she's a dead end. She's neither pitiful nor interesting. Just the thought of harming her arm and leg made my chest tighten up. The more promising someone's future is, the more it make you want to ruin it. And believe me, I'm aware of how bad that make me sound. Guess putting someone so pitiful out of their misery is just my way of expressing my love. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, this is one hell of a reveal. But if Ash Morgan in the past had the memory, but still, like, how the hell does that servant the ruler Morgan manage to know the history of how this Lostbelt turned about? And the Ash talked to Mash. Does she know, like, she also had like these memories, right? Yes, like reality established, so she wouldn't remember. Man. Okay, I'm at chapter 21. I'm gonna play another stream tomorrow. I'm gonna play again tomorrow to, let's see, do two section, and on Monday there'll be another stream, and finish up the rest. Yeah, so like halfway through. Tomorrow will be like 2.5 section. Should be good enough. Yeah, so yes, those. Thanks you guys for watching, and those of you that comment, I really appreciate it. And to be the end of today's stream, and good night everyone.